All right, everybody. Time for more Don't Starve Together. Hello, QWERTY. Why don't you change your name back? Okay, time to do Don't Starve. What is Keel? What does that mean? A daily gift. When Five Nights at Freddy's stream? Good question. So my fire alarm went off last night. And it took a while, I would say. Okay, so how do we play this game again? Let's see here. So I'm trying Woody. You guys told me to not play Woody, but honestly, like, I'm feeling Woody. Like, why is there no road? Isn't there always a road? That's weird. Yeah, it's because I like Woody the Woodchopper. You know, it's a good thing, you know? Oh, people put pictures to rate. But I'll wait until more people get in the stream. So, what do we do early game? It seems our optimal play early game, at least in your guys' opinion. Is it just run along the entire road? I mean, that's at least the impression I get, is that you guys just want me to run along every road until like day 5 and then set up a base. Why not high guard? Truly a mystery. What is with these eyeball monsters beating the shit out of everyone? Oh, we got the juicy berries. I kind of hate Juicy Berries, chat, and I kind of hate my start. I think I'm just gonna end it all. I didn't like the Juicy Berries, chat. I don't like the Juicy Berries. And I don't like not having a road at the start portal. It's just annoying. Okay, now we're gonna drive. This time for real, chat. This is when we really don't starve. Why is there no road? Am I going insane? Why is there no road next to the portal? Isn't there always a road next to the portal? It's so weird to me. I got a UI mod. You guys were like, get the UI mod, get the UI mod. I said, okay, I will, for you. You think at least as I don't die to starvation, it's a success. Well, that is true. Because think about it, right? The game is titled Don't Starve Together. It's not titled Don't Get Beaten Down by a Giant Eye Monster Together. So if I don't get beaten down by a giant eye monster, therefore I have not starved. Or if I, yeah, you know what I'm trying to say here, chat. Basically, I'm saying I succeeded in every measurable metric of not starving. The only necessary one is geometric placement. That's not true. I went to get geometric placement, and you guys were like, that's cheating. And I was like, alright, well, I don't really know what's in it, so okay, I won't get it. Hello, Newfire. Can I explain to you how this game is played? So basically, when you're starving, the key is to not. It's basically like a... Like, you need food, and then you get stuff, and then you build stuff. Not out of food, but you just build stuff. But, I mean, you can build stuff out of food into, like, better food. So here's day 1. We're gonna try to survive till day 10. It's a world record. No one's ever beaten that. Yeah, there's like monsters and stuff. Looking rock den. What is a rock den? Do we rock den sock dem? Those guys are just copies of Beak Thing, chat. Chat, today we will be doing the starvation challenge. 1 starve means you lose. Okay, so there's like all these bird people right next to the gold. How do I get the gold? Huh. No, 10 days is a world record. No one survived longer than that. That's how we're trying to survive there. It's the Don't Starve challenge. 1 starve equals lose. What's a ROG? No, the first full moon is like day 100. That's how long I survived to. You managed to make it 4 days? That's good. Much better than New Fire. I talked to New Fire. I think he only survives for like 3 days. Why so many birds? I don't know, but I can't get the gold now. So that sucks. I played Valheim in multiplayer once. It was like your average Valheim multiplayer simulator. People constantly taking everything that you make. People contributing absolutely nothing. So like, you mine 20 iron, you look back at your base, all the iron is gone. You're like, who took the iron? Everyone's like, not me. You mine 20 more iron, all the iron is gone. You're like, who took the iron? No one says anything. You've been mining iron for 5 hours. All the iron is gone. Kitty. Yeah, Silent. It's on DLC. Well, this is just the live version, so presumably. It basically went exactly like that, and yeah. Oh, that reminded me, Silent. You said something that made me think. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I put up a post here on the EU5. I know Johan reads this shit. So I've made a suggestion. I don't know if it's going to be taken, but at the very least I made a suggestion that releasing cores as vassals should give a huge satisfaction hit to your nobles instead of being like unallowable. That's what I said. Just basically because advances aren't free, they have to actually be better than a generic research, which has been a long-going problem. But are these new? Oh no, these are the ones already in the game. But basically, every time they add an advancement that's not better than it, I mean, I could just respond to that guy to like double down my point. I think they're better than the NI system. They just need to be better than a generic research. You're pretty limited as to what researches you can get, especially in the later ages. And so stuff like 10% influence, 3% research speed might as well just be a noob trap, since nobody is going to get it otherwise. Well, if they know better. Let me phrase it like that. Okay, there was a couple things I actually did like here, though. So you think it's new. There's Sokoto, Italy. This one I know is already in the game. It's It's not very good. If I'm saying 10% influence, 5%, 3% research speed is bad. I mean, that one I actually think might be good. You could make an argument for its usefulness, but I don't think that 10% parliament support is ever getting researched. It'd need at least one extra boost. Generic researches are pretty good, and research speed starts getting really slow in the later ages, where you don't have a lot to spare. Naval countries in particular basically have no time to research anything that isn't the generic stuff. Naval countries are probably the biggest hit. Yeah, these ones... Well, they only gave Hesse 1, they said, but they did do something else. Yes, so they said that Hesse was not... They said Hesse was only getting 1, but down here, Silent, they did say that they're adding generic and unique units, the Hessian Jaeger. I think one thing the devs should do in particular, I think particularly for the unit types, they should replace the generic units in the research screen. You should not have to research the generic unit to get to your special one. Especially if we're going to a system that encourages you to research lots of unit types. Well, I did like these Silent. So here's what I did notice then. I think, don't quote me on this Silent, but I think what they're doing, and I'm just using my bullshit Johann senses here, okay? I'm just trying to get into the mind of EU5. I think what they're trying to do is push the idea that infantry are good so long as you have a unique infantry type, and then releasing lots of generic infantry types. But because all of these come in age 4+, these are when infantry are already good. So it's a bit odd to me. Age 3 is when infantry are doing their worst. You know what? I should also mention that. One thing I also want to say is that all these new infantry are ages 4, 5, 6. Infantry are at their worst in age 3 when there's no generic men at arms unique unit to boost them. Infantry are good in Germany with the Landsknecht and the Rheinslaufer. I think I spelled that right. Rheinslaufer. But outside of Germany, you often see no real reason to use infantry in age 3. Perhaps the pikemen, the generic pikemen, could get boosted to negative 10% strength damage taken, or at least there could be more special unit types thrown around. So for the chat, I'm going to give you the historical context here. The Rheinslaufer, say Reichslaufer, there we go. There's no N. The Reichslaufer, that was the Swiss unit. Let me go look this up for you. The Reichslaufer, These are the Swiss mercenaries. They were pikemen. The Landsknecht was also a pikeman. These were age 3 units, notable because age 3 was when gunpowder really got developed early on, but no one could really use it. In game, this is represented because they made the gunpowder unit fucking shit. I don't know that was a good gameplay choice, but they just did it anyway. So the gunpowder unit in age 2 is 1347. Is it 47? Yeah, because age 2 is only 90 years. 1347 to 1437. So I think 1300s to early 1400s. That gunpowder unit is fucking shit. I get it, but also it's stupid. It's like I understand what they're going for, but it was a bad decision. I think that's the best way to phrase it. Anyway, the Reichslaufer, that was a Swiss mercenary, and isn't that age 3? So they should be age 3. Yes, so age 3, there's the early Equibussier. So there are now standardized guns being used. For the late 1400s, what is age 3 really that late? Yeah, age 3 is late 1400s to early 1500s. There was now standardized gunpowder being used, but there was also standardized plate being used. So for the most part, knights were still doing just fine, which is something a lot of people don't know, by the way. Plate armor was being developed alongside firearms. Shut up, Alex, you're getting history. Plate armor was being developed alongside firearms, so knights were still able to destroy infantry. So infantry then advanced in their own way. The Swiss mercenaries, the Reichslaufer, was just a very, very competent long-ranged infantry. By long-ranged, I mean pikes, halberds, stuff like that. The Reichslaufer, was able to fight the French. They tried to fight the French when the French went for Italy. They tried to fight the Burgundians. They actually did really well into the Burgundians. I think they beat the Austrians. Then the Landsknecht, that was the German, the more wide-ranging Germany. So like you had the Swiss, and then you had the more wide-ranging Germans, because they were all in the Holy Roman Empire, right? As more and more Germans realized, hey, this whole let's actually have like organized pike unit strategy was a pretty good idea, because the wider Germans couldn't really afford mass cavalry with plate armor, so they needed something that could fight mass cavalry with plate armor. Guns weren't really good enough, because guns actually couldn't go through plate yet, which is something a lot of people don't understand. Guns could go through plate kind of sometimes, but not really at that point. Proper plate still just pinged off bullets. So anyway, the Landsknecht, this is where we go back to here. The Landsknecht was then the kind of German response of them like noticing, hey, these Swiss people are doing really good with organized pikemen. So they started to develop Landsknecht. Now people hear Landsknecht, I think it is Landsknecht. I don't know how you pronounce it. How do we pronounce this? Landsknecht.
You are looking at Julian's pronunciation guide.
Okay, well, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to listen to you, Julian.
Julian's pronunciation guide, where we look at how to pronounce better some of the most mispronounced words in the world, like this other curious word. But how do you say what you're looking for today? Name pronunciation from German. Landsknecht. Landsknecht. Landsknecht.
How is he stuttering in his own video?
Videos on how to pronounce more confusing words and names.
You You would not be who I would take, my dude. How do you mispronounce it in your own video where you're pronouncing it? Okay, Landsknecht. Anyway, so a lot of popular depictions of the Landsknecht, the German land knight. I think, is that how you translate Landsknecht to English? What is a direct translation of this? Servant of the land. Really? I thought it meant land knight. Yeah, so the entire, okay, land necked servant soldier. Oh, so land soldier. Landsknecht means soldier. Servant? Land servant? Germans are stupid. Damn it. I could have been born French. Anyway, they were popularized for using the Zweihander. But actually their usage of the Zweihander was extremely uncommon. And you'll never actually believe what the Zweihander was used for. The giant two-handed sword mostly got developed to fight other Landsknecht. And the way they used it was what they would do when everyone's, you get the pikes and you're like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And you got other people on the other side being like, yeah, yeah. What you would do is you'd have the dude with the Zweihander walk up and he would just try to cut off all the heads of the pikes. He didn't stab people with it. He just tried to cut the heads off the opposing pikes. So when they're like trying to stab him, he'd just be like, haha, and he just tried to cut them off. That's what the Zweihander was used for, not for killing other people. So the main weapon of the Landsknecht was actually still just a pike. Just to be clear. At any rate, in-game, the Germans get really good Age 3 units, but nobody else does. Which leads to some issues because it's good, but it also leads to some problems because no one else is using infantry for the Germans to beat down anyway. Yeah, exactly, top of flans. So, yeah, the general idea was as Zweihander, you didn't fight other people with a giant two-handed sword. Contrary to popular belief, that would be a really shitty weapon to fight people with. You fought pikes with it, which doesn't make sense until you think about a bunch of people with pikes trying to stab you, and you're just sitting there going like this, trying to cut off the heads of the pike. Because if you cut off the head of a pike, it's not like you can carry two pikes into battle. So if someone gets a head cut off their pike, you've effectively killed a soldier. Which, when you stop to think about it, you're like, wait, that's really effective. Which is why, yes, that's why the Landsknecht actually did really good. That's why in EU5, they're represented as the premier or perhaps the secondary premier unit behind the Reichsloper to combat. Realistically, unit types should counter each other. The Reichslaufer should come out earlier, and then the Landsknecht should come out later. But they don't really do that in the technology. Yeah, if you cut off the head of one pike, you've effectively killed a soldier. because, like, no one carries around 2 pikes. You don't do that. And if a soldier loses their pike, they can't fight anymore. So when you think about it from that perspective, yes. This sounds really stupid, chat, but this is actually how battles were fought back then. If you think to yourself, oh man, I'd be such a good general back in the 1400s because I know all modern military tactics, you would probably be shit on. People back then fought lots of battles, and they generally, not always, but generally were pretty good at understanding the limitations of their time. And one of those limitations were things like, guys, really big armored cavalry basically can't lose. Now what? Because after the 100 Years' War, it was particularly after the Battle of Agincourt, the French, although their French armor was good enough to repulse longbows, but it wasn't good enough. As in, it could repulse English longbows, but they could still be penetrated in certain areas. On average, they wouldn't get penetrated by the longbows, but, like, they could be penetrated at all, which, you know, kind of... It's like... Are you going to charge into a longbow formation knowing that 99% of the time you're not going to die? You'd probably want that last little bit of assurance, right? That last little bit of assurance is probably what allows you to actually charge forward and not be scared. And so plate technology started to get developed because the French wanted to make sure that their men-at-arms and their knights, particularly their knights, because their knights were the nobles, and the nobles have all the money, and the nobles are like, is there any way I can buy my way into having complete assurance of not death? You know? And yes, you could. And so once plate technology got more fleshed out, and once it got more developed, they actually started... This is a Lancer. You guys know the term Lancer? This is when the Lancer was developed. So the Ottomans were already advancing gunpowder technology because the Mamluks were already advancing gunpowder technology. Gunpowder had been used sparingly in China for a bit. Alex and the other Chinese will try to claim it, but they weren't very good at understanding the practical usage of it. They used it, but they didn't really appreciate it. The people who started to appreciate it were actually the Muslims, not the Europeans. Shocking, I know, but it was actually the Muslims who started appreciating it. Then once the Europeans started appreciating it, do you know who it was? It was actually the French and the Hungarians, not like the Germans. Anyway, the Mamluks, the Egyptian Muslims, the slave army, they started to use gunpowders in order to fight the Mongols, because the Mongols were really, really good. Shocking, I know, but the Mongols were a bit tough to beat in pitched battles. So they developed and tried to import and used a shitload of gunpowder troops to beat the Mongols, and they actually did. And that went good for a bit, and the Ottomans then, because you have to remember the Ottoman Empire came from Anatolia, modern-day Turkey. That's pretty close to Egypt geographically. They then decided, hey guys, I have an idea. Gunpowder works for the most part, but you kind of have to actually be good at knowing what to do with it. Like, you need to reload, you need to know how to aim, you need to have... But you need to be somewhat confident, because they can blow up in your hands. They're like Warhammer 40k plasma. And so they created the Janissary Corps. Now, the Janissary Corps were, you might not believe it, another slave soldier army. There's a lot of slave soldiers being forced to use gunpowder. Any rate, the Janissary Corps were a bunch of slaves trained from youth to be really good at shooting guns at people. And so they were pretty good at that, and the Janissary Corps, for its time, was basically the premier army of the world. I has led to some arguments on whether or not being in the Janissary Corps was a benefit or not. Obviously, being a slave is bad. The Turks will argue, well, technically it gave you a lot of political power. People will then argue, but I don't want to be a slave, which is probably correct. At any rate, the Janissaries, through using guns and being good at using guns before anyone else, did pretty good. But the Lancers were also being developed at this time. Lancers are literally just really armored knights. To your shock, you would probably not believe that really armored knights were basically still dominant, because guns couldn't pierce really armored knights. Really armored knights just, they'd ping the bullets off the plate. Guns continue to be developed and continue to get stronger and stronger over time. But for a bit, really armored knights were still unbeatable. Then the people who started to actually use gunpowder, at least in Europe, were the French, because they needed cannons. Really armored knights with guns. So you would be shocked to learn that knights were often given pistols, single-shot pistols, and a lot of the ways they fought was to basically be a horse archer, but with a pistol. That was actually pretty common. A lot of the things you know historically are somewhat kind of true, but not entirely true. Yeah, basically a dude on a horse would just ride up to you and shoot you in your face. Or shoot you with a blunderbuss. Basically, gunpowder was really advanced, and they were coming up with lots and lots of ways to shoot people with guns. And shooting people with guns from horseback was also considered, because why not? Why would you not give a dude a gun on horseback? That makes sense, right? Like you're thinking about it, and you're like, okay, that makes sense. And so, if you have really armored dudes on horseback with a pistol or a blunderbuss or, you know, some sort of gunpowder weapon, and he runs up and you shoot him and he just ping right off his armor and he shoots you and you die, yes, it's going to take a while for them to drive you from the battlefield, but how many people are you going to watch get shot until you're like, fuck this? And then, of course, knights still do, typically at this point in time, have weaponry, melee weaponry. They can still run you down, so... A frog head? Merm head? What does that mean? At any rate, this is all to say, going back to EU5, that the reason the Swiss and the Germans had to develop these hyper-advanced pike formations is that they needed to deal with the fact that other people were developing gunpowder and doing very well with them. If you actually look geographically at a map, where's the Holy Roman Empire? The Holy Roman Empire is Germany with Czech... Do I just call it Czech? With Switzerland, with northern Italy, right? So imagine that geographic location in your head. You all know geography, right? So imagine that geographic location in your head. Now, who is that between? France on their left, Hungary on their right. Also, the Czech on their right. Although, technically, the Czech were in the Holy Roman Empire. So, who used gunpowder? The French, because they needed cannons to bust through English forts to take back France. The Hungarians, because the Hungarians looked at the... looked at the Janissaries, and Jan Hus was like, was it Jan Hus? No, it was the other one. Who is the other guy? The Hungarian. Jan Hus was the Czech. Who was the Hungarian? Hunyadi. Hunyadi said, hey guys, guns OP. We need guns. And so he developed the Black Army. Not called the Black Army, despite popular belief, because it was made out of black slaves, but rather because it shot lots of gunpowder, and therefore created black smoke, and therefore it was the Black Army. I don't know where the first misconception came from, but there you go. Anyway, the Black Army was so very, very, very effective that the Hungarians actually did manage to beat the Turks in several pitched battles. And they managed to beat the shit out of the Austrians a few times. And the Austrians, notably, needed to develop better infantry tactics, and they needed to develop better armies as a whole. So the Swiss managed to beat down the Burgundians, and they didn't actually manage to beat the French, but they did manage to, let's say, scare the French a bit, because the Swiss mercenaries coming down from the mountains to beat them up, because the Swiss are very concerned with the balance of power. Weirdly enough, you wouldn't think it, but yes, the Swiss are very concerned with the balance of power. They didn't like the idea of anyone getting total domination over the region. So when the French were trying to take Italy, the Swiss mercenaries ran down and were like, no! And the Swiss mercenaries, I do believe, lost, but did manage to distract and kind of harass the French armies before losing enough. Although I do believe they were pretty outnumbered there. Anyway, this is my TED Talk on why Age 3 infantry are dominated by the Germans. Okay, so where do I put my base, chat? How do I even reach this area? Don't tell me, like, right here there was, like, a land bridge. I'm not about to starve. The game's called Don't Starve. In game in EU5, the Swiss Confederacy is not very well shown. They're pretty weak. They don't do anything, and they instantly get conquered by all their neighbors. But the developers have never really shown Switzerland very well. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually starved, chat. I have completed the quest every single time. I have not starved every single time. At either rate, well, let me look at this. Let me see. So let's see, what are they doing here? Okay. So they added some... This is for 2 Sicilies, which... Ugh. So the thing following me is called Chester. It's a chest. It's kind of a rare spawn. The Aztecs got status by merit. This one's okay. It's like one of those where, like, if I could get it, it's good, but, like, I wouldn't shoot for it. You know what I mean? Like, Noble Estate Satisfaction Recovery is actually far better than you'd think. Because, like, it allows you to avoid pretty much all noble rebellions. I shouldn't say all, but pretty much. 0.2% pretty much allows you to ignore all, but this one pretty much allows you to ignore all. It's like not 100%, but most of them, yeah. Because even if you hit like 20% satisfaction, they'll bounce up pretty quickly, right? This one's outrageously overpowered. But that's Age of Renaissance. That's Age 2. Age 2, that's pretty good for Age 2. Kurdish got something? Oh, well, Kurdish culture is really good in the game. Have you played the game? Kurds are really weirdly good. Kurds are considered Persian, so they can form Persia, but then they also have unique advances for forming Kurdistan. So you go Kurdistan into Persia, and then you combine the Kurdistan advances with the Persian ones, and they actually get pretty good. I believe Kurdish gets 10 ? Cav combat. Then Persia, is it, how much is it? I think Kurdish gets 10. Persia gets 10. So you get 20% Cav combat. Yeah, you could. I mean, I like the idea of maintenance affecting manpower, but I feel like the problem, Silent, is that. Yeah, you can play Ireland. I feel like the problem, Silent, is that they probably should have diverged the two modifiers and had most of them right next to each other. So you get Cav gold maintenance, Cav manpower maintenance on 99% of advances, except stuff like this, which is only Cav manpower maintenance. So the Manchu can have a lot of cavalry without having much manpower, but it doesn't like scale into infinite Cav works. Expansion of Sokoto. This one is decent, only... So the pop conversion and assimilation I actually think are more worth than you think, simply because if you get 1 or 2 10% assimilations, it allows you to go full spiritualist and then still assimilate people, because you go from negative 50% to negative 30%, which is a pretty big boost. The expansion of Sokoto also allows you to go... Why was it that Jean didn't go Sokoto? He did something fucky. I don't know. This one is okay, but it's like the firmest, like, Cultural tradition is a really tough modifier to sell because it effectively reads spy network events. Counter espionage, whatever it's called. Cultural tradition is effectively counter espionage, which is not the most exciting modifier, but it does really help you in warfare if somebody can't get to 50 spy network on you because you've got a lot of cultural tradition. I have had that happen early in the game before you get your own culture set up. Yeah, that's the thing, Silent. Like, assimilation and conversion are much better than you'd think. Kitty cat. It's especially good if you can get it early in the game, because then your vassals can get it. And if your vassals can get it... Although, I don't know how some people were culture converting everything. I don't know how some people were pulling that off. That doesn't even make sense to me. Like, the lesser Polish filling the entire map. I literally don't know how that was happening. These, I don't know what these are for. I don't know what these do. It just seems like a building to get nobles. I don't get it. Do these actually do anything? I would have to actually research these. Did he release historical tags? Or something? Because he got all that shit converted so quickly. Yeah, I don't understand what these are for. to shit out possible nobles? Professional army card. Now this one is legitimate, but you have to wait till age 4, is it? It goes tradition, Renaissance, discovery, reformation. Age 4 Hesh. Ugh. Age 4 is like the maximum possible you can go in multiplayer. Kitty. 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 I mean, I could just mod this one to be like age 2. Yeah, this one's good. Legitimacy is always good. That comes in age 1. So yeah, that... I think they're trying to push the Rhine to be good. I don't know if the Rhine's ever going to be good, but they're pushing for it, I guess. This one comes in way too late. If you got this one in like age 2, I would say, okay. But coming in age 5? Eh. This one you start the game with for free, so it's like, eh. But it's still like, eh. That had a lot more orders. Now this is the cool part, I think, because Hesh... So Hesh is basically an age 4 power spike. It really depends if the Hessian Jaeger is good or not. The Saxon Defensioner also looks pretty good. And then there's the Gebirgsschützen. So Austria will now have an age 2, 3, 4 special unit, and then age 6. So Austria age 5 dies. But Austria age 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because you have the Austrian Grenzer in age 6, and the Gebirgsschützen. What the fuck even is this? I'm gonna Google this. It's gonna be a swear word, I swear to God. The Gebirgsschützen. Can I Google Translate? The term Gebirgsschützen refers to a special traditional Bavarian rifle associations. Rifles? Age of Reformation is 1500s? Rifles in the 1500s? Their history dates back to the Middle Ages. In 1492, mustering of able-bodied men fit for national defense was conducted throughout Upper Bavaria. Well, wait, it says you just have to be Southern Danube Bavarian. Oh, the Swiss gets it as well. So Swiss will have 2, 3, 4 as well. Reasonably, as long as you don't go to age 5, a lot of these countries are going to be pretty good. The force proved its worth between 1632 and 1648 in the defense of Upper Bavarian region against Swiss troops. Sorry, Swedish troops. Swedish. In the 30 Years' War? Yeah. Is it going to have like a mountain bonus or something? In the War of the Austrian Succession... But they're still going to let the Austrians grab these. The units famed for fighting Austria will be used by Austria. Okay. Heshe is just non-meme Prussia now since it can actually be relevant. I mean, them getting an age 4 special unit and an age 4 advanced does mean they'll power spike at age 4. It really depends on how good the Hessian Jaeger is. Is it going to be Landsknecht tier, or is it going to be like Men-at-Arms tier? They could give like one more advance to Hesh. I'm wondering if I mean, surely, I'm wondering, will I just fill my entire army with the Gebirgsschützen? That'd be funny. I mean, I'm wondering if it's going to have combat on mountains then. I mean, age 3 infantry are kind of a premium because after the patch, age 3 infantry won't be that far behind cavalry. Any boost should basically take it up. That's why the Landsknecht in age 3 is so good. Oh, wait, yeah, the Hessians will have age 3. So I have age 2, 3, 4. Because the Landsknecht center actually kill cavalry to a man. They typically lose the battle, but they kill every single cavalry unit. Like, the cav will literally have 0 remaining troops. So cav will have to retreat and wait 4 months to reinforce. So it's actually kind of rough. The cav will win the battle because cav fight to 0 for some reason, but they end up actually going negative KDA pretty hard. As in, like, 200 cav will die to kill, like, 150 infantry, and the infantry rout. It's really weird. But basically, yes, Landsknecht actually do beat up cav. So, Hesh... Well, that's the problem. Hesh doesn't have any quality. Well, yeah. Landsknecht have 10% strength damage dealt and 10% strength damage reduction. They're quite good. So... Well, yeah, because, I mean, 20% infantry combat should even the gap. I don't know. After the patch, it'll be better, though, because cav will be a 2 to 5 ratio at every single age, not just age 4 plus. So, effectively, they're taking cavalry a 20% damage penalty at age 1, 2, 3 by having less units. So if cav take a 20% damage penalty age 3, the Landsknecht should do even better. Thoughts on the dev diary? It's got ups and downs, Scragger. I mean, the obvious down is that I don't like that Hesh is only getting an age 4 advance, but it is a powerful age 4 advance. I don't really understand these toll castles. Maybe there's something not being explained here. These seem shit. Useless. When I saw 2 new advances for the German cultural group, I thought, oh boy. But then they said 2 new buildings, and I said, oh boy, aww. It was, oh boy, aww. 1 for Hesh, 2 for Cologne, 6 for the Palatinate, 1 for Trier, 2 for the Hanseatic countries of the Hansa, Hamburg, Lübeck, Bremen, and Rostock. I could probably... Okay, I think if I modded Hansa, I would literally just make them a landed country. Or at the very least, I would make the rules different so that they could just own land. Age 2 advances need to be researched, yes. So, do you want to research it? Why is Palatinate getting so much? Good question. What did they even do historically? It was an elector, I know that much. It was made an elector because Bavaria was supposed to be an elector, but then they gave it to one of the Bavarian states, the Rhine, which was separated from the rest of Bavaria, as you can see, and it basically completely neutered Bavaria's power. That was the entire point of it. The Palatinate of the Rhine wasn't meant to be its own thing. It was just meant to... It was just meant to be a Bavarian spoiler. In-game Bavaria... I mean, the problem with Bavaria in-game is it needs to die for Austria to be relevant. And it kind of sucks because then that means there's nothing to the west with enough content. So, 1 for Hesh. If the 2 for Cologne are on par with Hesh, then it would be good. Because this Hesh reform is like 1.5 reforms, but it comes in at age 4. But these other ones... Well, I mean, again, if these are good, we could see a Rhine, but they would have to be good. And the second one is not terribly good. This one is okay, but it's only okay because it comes in for free. But yeah, I don't know why they're getting so much. It doesn't make sense to me. The Palatinate, historically, it was literally just a spoiler for Bavaria. They gave the Elector to Bavaria, but then, like, the Emperor was like, tee-hee, I'm gonna give it to the Rhine. And there are 3 Bavarian states, Upper Bavaria, Lower Bavaria, and the Rhine, the Palatinate of the Rhine. And they gave it to the Palatinate of the Rhine because they were by far the weakest, most irrelevant, and the uselessest. And the entire idea was that by making them such shit, that it would basically weaken Bavaria forever. And then it weakened Bavaria forever. Shocking, I know. And so the entire idea was that, yes, this makes Bavaria shit. So they're not really their own country. They're literally just there to make Bavaria shit. Historically speaking, that is literally all they did. They didn't accomplish anything else. Oh, Silent, they did say they're contemplating adding vice royalties to every nation. I do know that. The only way I can see it happening, Narandin, is if you just start day one with a Swiss confederation. As in, you literally just combine all the nations into one. Give them, like, you literally just take Savoy, give them the Savoy advances, and then just slap them into every nation. Then you combine the Swiss advances, the Savoy advances, the Swiss unit types, yada yada. You could maybe get somewhere. But is that a road combined with a road? What the fuck? 2 roads. The population issue is kind of a problem, yeah. I think a big issue is even if you remove the entirety of the downside of... Even if you remove the entirety of the downside of mountain proximity, you'd still be left with mountain development penalties. So you guys are telling me to go search for a base. But Chad, I don't see a base. And yeah, Chester, see, he follows behind you. And he is a chest. So I can put items in him. That's his entire idea. You just put items in him. Base royalties for every nation is a mistake. Well, they said they were considering it because a lot of people do actually want to play a more hands-on approach to colonies. Whether or not you think it's a good idea, well... There's obviously some issues, like being able to just stack manpower in your colonies. I think that... there's definitely some problems there. I do not see a spot for a base here. Help me out here, chat. Where do I put a base? But yeah, next week when the open beta comes out, I'll probably try to do some pickup games. We'll see. I kind of want to see the combat. There are some problems, of course. I think there's definitely some things that I could mod very easily that would dramatically and quickly improve game quality, including but not limiting to removing most of the requirements from the passive spread of the military institutions, so that all of Europe basically just gets it by default. As in removing the 10 quality, removing the offense, that sort of stuff. That way you just push passively, or not push passively, that way you just passively get the military institutions, which means that, timing attacks or whatever are basically removed. People might hate that, but I don't think timing attacks are very fun to deal with. And certainly it's a bit silly that there's effectively no way to play around them. You either do it or you get 100%ed. Like, yeah. The difference, like, basically it's a difference between having institution spread in EU4. Like, spawning the institution in yourself uses a shitload of resources and becomes an actual demand outside of, like, the first one, right? After that, they can spread pretty easily. But in EU5, the difference, even after the patch, particularly, I mean, I might just do it for professional armies, but professional armies definitely needs to be made passively earned throughout Europe. Maybe not rest of the world, but definitely the European region. Because even after the patch 1.1, it's still going to be increasing from 500 to 1,000 size. Although you will get the generic levy upgrade to 1,000. I also think levies need to restore quicker. Because, frankly, I just don't think that levies restore even close to quick enough. There's also a buff you get for being declared war on to give your levy replenishment rate 30% higher. Have I tried the new Terraria update? I have not. I haven't played Terraria in... Let's check. Three years. It's been a lot longer than 3 years, though, let's be fair. New to the channel, enjoying these Don't Starve Together teams, enjoying the vibes. Well, thank you, buddy. I've been trying to do more streams focused less on gameplay and focused more on just, like, being fun, I guess. It's really hard these days to do games focused on gameplay all around because everyone plays their own games. Some people play Total War, some people play EU5, some people play everything, right? And it's really hard to have games focused on gameplay if you're not playing one of the, like, mega big games. So if you're playing a game that has, like, 50,000 plus concurrent players daily, you can probably get people into that, but then you'll only get those people. So I could do Don't Starve and only play Don't Starve forever, for the rest of my life, and I could probably get a core audience of people watching it, but, well, you know. I was not shitting on awful food pics. I was trying to be positive about them. I did ask people for more pics for today, though. We only got 4 today, chat. We're gonna look through them. This is from Severisi. What does that mean? Borscht. Okay, chat. Well, what I need... there's some stuff I can do. Okay, do you like this food? I did pause the game, right? Yeah. Obviously, borscht. How am I supposed to know what borscht means, man? How am I supposed to know what borscht means? Do I look like I eat that? But at any rate, yes, my strategy has been the last week or so to just play whatever game I want and then focus less on the game and focus more on just like entertaining and interacting with chat. Because I do just fine if I just talk about the game with like my core audience, if I'm playing Age of Wonders 4, even if I'm playing EU5. But then that means that all I can do is play those games because no one really understands. Kitty, you are not getting my water. You are not. You are not. Looks like vomit. Chat, get more votes in. You only got 12 votes. Chat, vote more. Let's vote. Vote, vote, vote. Get out to vote, chat. The other problem with Don't Starve Together is after you die, like 3 times, it starts getting really tedious to start a new run. I mean, I've been walking around now for an hour, and I still haven't really started the run. So if you die randomly and you have to restart, it's just like, ah. Chat, we're gonna start this pick until we get 20 votes. Hello, Johnny Monster. So you guys better go vote. Chat. Chat. My mom used to make borscht all the time. I hated it. I hate this fucking food. Bitter taste, stiff meat. Ew. Hello. I mean, right now, just go vote. Vote in the poll right now. I can see you guys not voting. Just go vote. We're sitting here until we get to 20, chat. You guys are going to waste all your time. But yeah, I mean, if we talk... I mean, even talking things like politics seems to be a bit more enjoyable than only talking about gameplay. Because again, if we only talk gameplay, then again, anytime I'm playing a game you guys do not understand, then... like, you guys don't really know what to do. It's a bit difficult, I would say. It's a bit difficult for people. Yeah, exactly, Nehemeth. Like, people are always like, oh, I barely know anything. And then you go and you start playing with them. And again, it's like the joke I was saying. Every time you play a survival game, you're like, get the thing off my screen. Then vote! Then vote, chat. We're at 18. You gotta get it to 20. Vote! Anytime you play a survival game with friends, doesn't matter what survival game it is, you play any survival game with friends, and every single time, it's like, oh man, I crafted my first meat stew. You're like 2 hours in, I crafted meat stew. I must be doing good. And your friend rides up in his fucking Humvee, starts shooting his LMG at everything around you, gets out. He's like dual wielding machine guns. He's like, oh, what are you doing? You're like, I made meat stew. He's like, oh, good. I got a spare shotgun. And you're like, I made an axe. He's like, do you want my shotgun? And you're like, I thought this was a fantasy game. Yeah, we're at 19 votes. How do we not get to 20 votes? Are you guys just not voting out of spite? I told you we were going to sit here until it got to 20. There's over 80 of you all in here right now. Go vote. But playing with like a small group would be advisable because there's a character who's a revive ability regardless of having others can revive. Yeah, I mean, I think most people agree with that. Okay, now we're at 22. Say 21. Okay. Kitty. 29% of chat liked your food. Okay. Greek yogurt with protein powder, frozen strawberries, dark chocolate, honey oats, and banana slices. And he's from Romania. Do you like this meal? That happens in every survival game. I swear to God. I played so many. Even if you do like little niche ones, you'll do a little niche survival game where like you don't know what you're doing. Chad, that's not dessert. That's a good, healthy meal. Aren't the whole strawberries a little too big? Isn't best to slice them up? Well, you can ask him, Reaper. Join the Discord. Well, I guess you are in the Discord. Everybody else can join the Discord and ask him. Why is there chocolate in it? Bro, I'm not Romanian. I don't know Romanian customs. I don't know Romanian stratagems, okay? Did someone just unvote yes? Jed, go vote. Vote. Get it to 20. Link the Discord. The bot posted a message up. That link should still work, right? I'm pretty sure it still works. Jed, get it to 20 votes. 20 votes, we move on with our lives. If you guys want to move on with your life, you got to get to 20 votes. Honestly, like I'm holding chat hostage for you guys to interact. You guys got to appreciate and interact. Can you unvote? Yes. I think if you click it again. That bot is super old. Basically, all it does at this point is post a link. Tabaflan says nothing works here, and then it worked. What an idiot. Okay, we got the 20 votes. 75% of chat liked your meal. Guys, don't piss your fucking goon figures. Kaz Shakor posted his dog. Do you like this dog? How long has he been in the Discord? A year and a half. You didn't tell us the name or where you're from or any information to sell it. New Fire should watch. Right? Right? And New Fire, that's how you take a dog pic. Nobody made fun of New Fire today. I honestly would make fun of New Fire less if he didn't take... He's just so bad at taking pictures, it's funny. I don't know why. Chad, don't unvote. Get to 20 votes. Get to 20 votes. $20 votes, baby. Come on. One more. Is there a second dog in the background? Oh, that'll be for tomorrow, chat. Chat, this will all move a lot quicker if you guys just voted. I'm not sure I would call it a dog. It's more hind leg and a tail. What's with people and putting fancy scarves on their dogs? Is that like a vibe? Okay, there we go. 24 votes. You guys voted no? Oh man, 83% of chat liked your dog. Oh, his name is Benjamin. I'm from Alaska. That was his Christmas photo. Okay, here's Luxie's dog. I feel like people need to get better at taking pictures. Like the quality difference is all I'm saying. The quality difference. Like the lighting is nice, the angle is nice, everything's nice, and this one's like the dog's just like, did you just wake me up for this? Dog hitting you with the kitty. What are you doing? Kitty, stop it. You're being locked in cat jail on account of being a giant meow meow. Yes, you are. You're in meow meow jail now. Do you like that, kitty? Do you like being in meow meow jail? $10 votes? Chad, go vote! 20 votes, we move on. That's the deal. And you guys vote less and less as time goes on. It's like we're doing like a trust building exercise right now. Chat, it's like a trust building exercise. It's like me and you and me, happy together forever. We're doing like a thing. You and me and you. Chat, go vote. We need 5 more votes. 5 of you guys, click your option. Nice or mean, it does not matter. All you need to do is make your vote be seen. Goat? What? Goat? No, dog, not goat. And people vote or else we'll stare at the poor dog for the next few hours, right? All you guys need to do is go click the option. Is there like not an option on mobile or something? Is it like really hard to click on mobile? I don't know how this is so difficult for some of you. Because sometimes we've gotten to like 30, 40 votes. Like sometimes we get like 40 to 50% of chat voting like pretty quickly. And then sometimes I'm sitting here for like 10 minutes as you guys are like, eh. Okay, there we go. 62% of chat liked your dog. Okay, we gotta rate the food, chat. Do you like these meals? Plural. So here's meal number 1. We got, as the English would call them, chips, ketchup, burger, whatever that is. Oh, here we got, looks like ice cream, peanut butter caramel. It's something. Over here we got pasta with some sort of sauce. Here we got chips with burger again. Coleslaw. Oh, I like coleslaw. Oh, you can put the coleslaw on the burger because the burger looks pretty thin right now. Coleslaw on the burger would be nice. What kind of sauce is that? That's a cookie dough sundae. Cookie dough sundae. The burger has no toppings. So I'm going to assume you're supposed to top the burger with this stuff. They put it on the sides. I think that's what they're doing, is they're putting it on the sides. And yeah, because I can see it like here. I think that's the idea. I've seen some places do that, but most places just serve it to you whole. So it's a bit weird, but not too weird, you know? Chat, go vote! 20 votes, chat, or we will be stuck here looking at English food forever. Look at that. Chips. I mean, the chips look nice. You know what I think it is, by the way? People are commenting the chips look super white. I think it's just the lighting. Because like, you can clearly see these ones look crispy and nice. And then I think this is the same restaurant with almost the same meal. And then they look very lighter. And I think it's just the lighting, time of day and all that. Authentic English food, post burgers and pasta. Well, the English don't eat English food, chat, or they die. Chat, go vote, you bastards. Okay, while you guys are sitting here not voting, I'll just read Reddit until you guys vote. Photogenic fries. I mean, these ones look crispy, right? Like, you like these fries? The sundae looks good, too. Bit small, but yeah, it looks good. This looks good, but I don't know what kind of sauce that is. It looks good. The fries look good as well. I like how they serve them. Because, like, they got space in between them for the salt to kind of go down so it doesn't, like, you know... Burger is a bit flat, though. That's my only complaint. The burger's a bit flat. What is a bolognese? Bolognese sauce, ragu alla bolognese, is a slow-cooked meat-based sauce from Bologna, Italy, featuring a sofrito, onion, carrot, celery, ground meat, beef, pork, or a mix. Milk, wine, and a small amount of tomato, simmered for hours to create a rich, thick sauce. Meat sauce. Okay, so I mean, that's good. I mean, I'd eat that. That does look good. Did you guys get to 20? Okay, you guys got it to 20. 71% of chat liked your meal. Oh boy, we're getting more pictures than we're going to. Chat, you're gonna have to vote more often. Okay, chat, fine. We'll rate the figurines next. Why not? Do you like these figurines? Yes or no? You can vote whichever you want, chat. So here we got some sort of cat girl. Some sort of gun-wearing character. And that character from Kill la Kill. You guys can vote whichever way you want. So that's... Honestly... I mean, yeah, I don't want to say anything, but these don't look like the highest quality figurines. You guys just vote. Just vote. Just get it to 20. Let's move on. 20 votes. That's how we go, chat. That's what I've been saying. You guys sitting here not voting, you're causing us terror. Poor shaming? Not poor shaming, chat. I'm more figurine shaming. Chat, just vote. Damn it. What is so hard for you guys to vote? To have a figurine? No. I think I got some stuffed otter dolls from when I was a kid. That's about it. Chat, we need 2 votes. Just click the button, damn it. Click the button. We got so much shit to go through after this. We still got the food poll to do later. That's 10 meals, chat. We got to get through it. And that's if we get through this. I mean, we got more stuff down here to go through, chat. If you guys don't vote, we're never getting through this. We're going to be here all day. Just click. I don't even give a shit what you click, chat. Just click a button. Not Scrandal. We were going to do the other one, the Food Wars. Scrandal is stadium food, and I feel like that's not as funny. We don't learn anything. It's just not as funny to me. Chat, we're stuck at 19 votes. Chat, we are literally never going to move on with our lives at this rate. We're going to be here forever. And it's your fault. Okay, we're at 20, 19, 20, 20 votes. Okay. Jesus, chat. 45% of chat liked your figurines. Okay, what is this? Reaper says pork chop with mixed puree, potato plus sweet onion, and cucumber salad with fresh orange juice. Do you like this meal? It's not even that chat is uncultured. It's that chat just needs to put down a goddamn vote. Chat, here's what you do. Right now, you go, you click it. You just go yes or no. Just click the button. Yes, no. Yes, no. You guys get to 20 in an instant. We could be done with this in an instant. We could be done with this, chat. We could be on the next one already. All you have to do is go vote. Puree looks great. The pork chop looks unseasoned. Raper, was a pork chop unseasoned? Pork chop with mixed puree, potato plus sweet potato, and cucumber salad with French orange juice. Raper, did you boil your pork chop? Kitty. Why are you annoyed at me? What did I do? Huh? Huh? Kitty? Huh? Kitty? And they put some salt and pepper. Argentina has good quality meat. Don't you guys have like half the farms of South America? There, we got the 20 votes. That was good, chat. You guys did it a bit quicker that time. 45% of chat liked your meal. Okay, then we got this. Why only one picture? Do you like this cat? Okay, so Luxie is... Wait, we don't have a name. We don't have anything, chat. We got nothing to work with here. Just vote. Vote now, chat. Vote now with your phones. Do you like this cat? Go, 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 go. You only have 112 viewers. Why are you expecting 20 votes? Right? Jesus. I'm like trying to pull teeth here, man. I'm like, guys, just vote in the damn cat. And you guys are like, never. Okay, it's 21 votes. Okay, we're getting pretty quick here. Okay, so it's 81%. 81% of chat liked your cat. Okay, then we have a dog. I think the problem here, do you like this dog? I think the resolution the picture was taken in was a bit low. What the heck? On that, we got a dog. Looks like a dog. It's a doggy dog. He's doing like a dog face. He does like dog stuff. You know, he's like a doggy dog. Okay. There we go. Now we're getting votes in at a reasonable time. All I had to do was beat the shit out of you guys. 62% of chat liked your dog. Okay, Scragger's coming with another meal. Do you like this meal? Yes or no, chat? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I think Scragger lies about eating English food. I think he just defends English food because he's English, but I don't think he actually eats it. All he seems to eat is Italian and American food and sometimes French. You should only downvote desserts and Reapers posts because he's humble bragging his happy marriage. Chat's right. You have to hate Reapers posts because he just posts what his wife cooks him, chat. Is Scragger an Instagram influencer? I work at an Italian place. I'm so sick of pasta. Looks great though. True. Oh, actually, I actually really like pasta. I could eat pasta right now, chat. I mean, it looks good. No doubt, it looks good. I'd eat it. Every English that disputes they have cuisine mysteriously eats Thai dishes. English people are like, bro, we have the greatest food, only eats Italian. Well, the last one I cooked myself. My wife did the cucumber salad. Oh, that explains why your pork chop was so bland. Chat, refuse to partake in this sidetracking. We are here for Don't Starve Together. I reject this illegal appropriation of my votes. Well, chat, you're gonna have to keep dealing with it. 70% of chat likes your meal. Did you become like those YouTube analytics where every YouTuber said a certain number of percentage of people didn't subscribe to the YouTube channel? I don't know what that means, Shiro. Okay, so this is his birthday cake. Do you like this birthday cake? So it looks like a... I'm not really sure what that's supposed to be, to be honest. Let's see, on the inside we got 2 layers of frosting. I think. What character is that supposed to be? It's a Peepo? I don't see it. There's the inner frosting. Here's the outer frosting. And there's a it's not a meal, but I voted yes because it's his birthday. Let's see. 52% of chat liked your cake. Okay, chat. Now we're finally done rating everything. We can finally go back to doing what we came here for. Food guesser. It's now Saksang versus Shi. Which food do you prefer? In Saksang, Indonesia. Shi. Russia. Shi. Okay. This dish is made by simmering diced meat, usually pork or dog, with coconut milk, spices such as garlic, shallots, ginger, and chili, and tangy tamarind paste until the liquid evaporates and the meat becomes tender. The dish is then fried with its own rendered fat until browned and caramelized. It is typically served with rice and vegetables. Shi. This dish is a traditional hearty cabbage soup, often enjoyed for its comforting warmth and rich flavors. It typically contains ingredients like fresh or fermented cabbage, potatoes, and carrots, enhanced with meat such as pork or beef or pork for depth, with broth that's both tangy and savory. This dish can also be enriched with herbs, garlic, and sometimes tomatoes for added complexity and flavor. You picked the halal one? Which one is that? They both have pork. No idea. He was like, I'll pick the halal one. Which one's that? He's like, fuck, I don't know. Okay, with 21 votes, it looks like the Russians take it, chat. Brushkava wins again. Okay. Which is better? The Zampa from... I don't know, I'm just going to call it Mongolia. Because China has a lot of Mongolians. Is there Bhutan? Bhutan? Isn't that right? Yeah, that's like pretty far away. Mongolia, China, and Bhutan. But China owns Inner Mongolia. Why Bhutan? I'm going to call it Mongolia. I don't know. Coxinha. Brazil. The problem is all the Brazilians are going to sprint in here and be like, Brazil, Brazil! This dish is made from roasted barley flour and often mixed with tea, yogurt, or water to create a dough-like consistency. It is a staple food known for its nutritional value and portability. Typically consumed by rolling the mixture into small balls, this dish offers a nutty flavor and provides sustenance and energy, making it ideal for those long journeys or during demanding activities. Coxina. This dish features a teardrop-shaped savory snack consisting of a dough made from wheat flour or chicken broth. It's filled with shredded, seasoned chicken and sometimes cream cheese. The filled dough is carefully shaped, breaded, and then deep fried until crispy and golden. Often enjoyed as a street food or party treat, it offers a crunchy exterior and a flavorful, tender interior, ideal for dipping in hot sauce. Kitty, you're in kitty jail right now. Again. How does Brazil literally have 100% of the votes? Like, I've never seen anything like that. Holy shit. Okay. Someone voted Mongolia, then took away their vote. Okay, now they stuck on Mongolia. I'm just gonna say it seems like a complete blowout right now. Okay. I think Brazil wins it. Okay, which is better? fondue from Switzerland, or Riza Lamande from Denmark. Oh, the Danes! The Danes! Chad, it's mountain Germans against sea Germans. Who will win? Does getting on a longboat make you get better food, or does holding a pike make you get better food? This dish consists of melted cheese served in a communal pot over a portable stove. Diners dip pieces of bread into the cheese using long forks. It is typically flavored with white wine, garlic, and kirsch. Variations may include other ingredients such as herbs or various cheeses. It is a warm, hearty meal ideal for sharing, fostering a convivial, social dining experience around the table. Risalamande. To make this dish, you cook rice with milk and sugar until soft. Cool the mixture, then fold in whipped cream and chopped almonds. Add vanilla for flavor. Chill the dessert until set and serve with a warm cherry sauce on top. Enjoy this creamy, nutty meal. So it's basically dipping cheese against rice with milk, sugar, and almonds and cherries. Honestly, the Riza Lamande is probably good, but I just am preferable to cheese. I mean, is it you too, chat? Like, it's just, I feel like I'm preferable to cheese. The left is just cheese, wine, garlic. The right is rice, milk, sugar, vanilla, almonds, whipped cream, cherry sauce. No wonder they plundered the English. This is what they called a meal in Denmark. It does look good. Looks like you guys are going for the Swiss, though. Okay. Which one we got here, chat? Let's look. We got Salmon Roubaix from Japan. Or wonton from Chinese locations. Okay, that's literally just Chinese locations. Okay. I like how we're splitting Hong Kong, Macau, China, and Taiwan up. You could argue Taiwan is probably culturally diverged a bit, I suppose. But like Macau and Taiwan? Or sorry, not Macau. Macau, Hong Kong, and China. Like Hong Kong's got, I mean, you can argue their cultures are different enough. It's like arguing the difference between California and Washington, though. Salmon Roubaix. This dish is a unique preparation of frozen salmon, served in thin slices. The fish is caught and immediately frozen, then sliced thinly, preserving its natural flavors and freshness. Often enjoyed as a delicacy, it is accompanied by soy sauce, wasabi, or vinegar for dipping. The texture is firm yet tender, offering a delightful contrast offering a delightful contrast to the traditional raw fish dishes. Why can't I say that? Wonton. This dish features delicate, thin dough wrappers folded around a savory filling, often made from minced pork, shrimp, or vegetables. The thin parcels are gently boiled or steamed, resulting in a tender exterior that encases the juicy, flavorful mixture inside. Commonly enjoyed in a light broth or occasionally fried, this dish offers a delightful combination of textures and tastes, perfect for accompanying meal or appetizer. Wheat flour, water, pork, shrimp, scallion, ginger, soy sauce, sesame oil, egg. So, okay, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think how this works. So the right is, I mean, it's basically pasta in sauce, right? Effectively. I'm trying to like read how they're describing it. A dumpling. I mean, are they just trying to describe it as a dumpling? Then the left side is basically salmon, raw salmon. I don't like raw fish. My streamer refuses to play games. We are playing games, Chad. We're enjoying our time together. Now go vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. Oh, it's 50-50. Chad, put in your damn votes. Vote, vote, vote. It's so close. Simon's got 52% to Wonton's 48%, Chad. It's so close. Yeah, get in that poll, Chad. Get in there. Who wins? China or Japan? China or Japan? It's now a cultural war, Chad. There is now cultural annihilation happening here. Oh, China pulled out ahead with 25 votes. China pulled out ahead. The comeback from behind. 26 votes. China still has it. Oh, no, he changed his vote. He defected. It's now dead even at 26 votes. I don't... 28 votes. It's still dead even. Chad, who's going to take it? 28 votes, dead even. Oh, boy. Okay, come on, chat. We got to get another vote in. We got another vote in. Kitty, what are you doing? Jet, it's still 28 votes. What do you guys have to get in there and vote? Come on, kitty cat. Kitty, I'm holding you. I cannot hold you perfectly all day. I know. I cannot do it, cat. I do need to put you down sometimes. 29 votes going to China. Chat, we'll cut it off at 30 votes. We'll cut it off at 30 votes. Go ahead, chat. Who wants to be number 30? It's dead. Oh, 30 votes tied it. Okay, chat, we got to keep going. One more vote. One more vote. How are we tied at 30 votes? Chat, get in there. Get in there. Vote. The epic conclusion. Whoever votes next, chat, we cut it off at the next vote. Whoever votes next, they take it all. 31. Oh, no. Oh, no. It went to dun 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 Japan. Nope. Nope. We were wrong. Everybody preferred China. Chat, you fucking weebs. Okay, it's a corn dog America against Sarma. I just gonna call it Sarma because it's like from everywhere. Okay, do I really need to actually hype these up, chat? Like, we all know what you guys are gonna vote for. Oh, wait, no, corn dog is dominating. Corn dog is destroying. Holy shit. Okay, we'll talk about it. This dish is made by skewering a hot dog on a stick, dipping it in a cornmeal batter, and deep frying it until golden brown and crispy. The batter creates a delicious, crunchy coating, while the hot dog inside stays juicy and flavorful. This dish is typically served with mustard or ketchup for dipping. It is a popular snack enjoyed by many people. Sarma. This is a flavorful dish that offers a delightful balance of meat and rice, enveloped in tender cabbage or grape leaves. The first bite exudes a burst of savory and delightful tangy sensations. Each mouthful offers a luscious combination of richly seasoned ground meat and perfectly cooked rice, wrapped in the cabbage's gentle embrace. The tender texture complements the robust flavors, creating a satisfying and indulgent experience that leaves you craving for more. More like leaves you. All right, oh my god, it's up to 25 votes. Holy shit. Corn dog is taking it. 52%. But like, you see her. Why did she meow at me and now she's like shocked I look back for her? She like meowed really loudly. I looked back, now she's just staring at me like, what the fuck? Okay, Corn Dog takes it. Corn Dog takes it. Holy shit, Corn Dog. Oh my god, Corn Dog actually won? There's no way. Which is better? Hello, Rock Paladin.
At Rock Paladin 9031 donated $5 through Super Chat. Viva Brazil.
Okay. Oh, fuck! I didn't mean to click! Fuck, I just wanted to click the plus. Okay, well, Chad, I'll just skip one, I guess. Okay. It's Mungo Pomelo Sago. There's only 4 more left, chat, for the day. We got 4 more left. Mungo Pomelo Sago voices Pro Ben. Mungo Pomelo Sago. This dish is a refreshing dessert melding sweet, tangy, and creamy flavors. It features juicy mango cubes, chewy sago pearls, and tart pomelo segments, all enveloped in a smooth coconut milk base. The combination of textures and flavors creates a delightful treat perfect for cooling down on a warm day. It's often served chilled, making it a popular choice for those who enjoy light, fruity desserts. Proben. This dish is a popular street food delicacy made from chicken proventriculus, the glandular stomach. It is marinated with spices, coated in flour or cornstarch for a crispy texture, and then deep fried to golden perfection. Often skewered on bamboo sticks, it offers a savory, crunchy bite that pairs well with vinegar dipping sauce. This dish is a favorite snack enjoyed hot and fresh. Okay, so it's fried chicken. Am I wrong? It's fried chicken against mango, pomelo, sago, coconut milk, cream, sugar, evaporated milk, condensed milk, ice cubes, vanilla extract, mint leaves. It's basically lemon ice cream against fried chicken. No, it's not. It's fried chicken stomach. Okay, fried chicken stomach against, I'm going to say effectively mango ice cream. Mango cream against chicken stomach, fried chicken stomach. Fried chicken stomach has taken this so far. There's nothing, Hong Kong can't pull it back. Nope, we were wrong again, Chad. Okay. The United States and China. We stole it, Chinese. You've been pushed out. America-China alliance. Pro bet 1 because people think it's actual fried chicken. Well, I didn't describe it very well. Moros y Cristianos. This dish involves cooking black beans separately until tender while sauteing onions, bell peppers, and garlic in another pot. Add rice and cook until lightly toasted. Combine the cooked beans with the rice mixture, adding bay leaves, oregano, cumin, and salt. Pour in water or broth, then simmer until the rice is cooked and has absorbed the flavors. Stir occasionally to prevent sticking, then serve. So it's rice with beans and some onions, bell peppers, and garlic. That doesn't sound too bad. To make this dish, beat eggs with vegetables like bean sprouts, carrots, and onions. Cook the mixture in a hot skillet until the edges are golden brown. Flip and cook the other side until set. Serve with a savory sauce made from chicken broth, soy sauce, and cornstarch. This dish is typically enjoyed as a flavorful and hearty meal. So it's like an omelet? Moros and Cristianos means Moors and Christians in Spanish. It's a fun joke of a name. Somehow this seems racist. God damn it, Cuba. Has her egg foo young? This seems like an omelet. Chat, is this like an omelet? I gotta Google this more. I gotta figure out more. Egg foo young. Oh, well, here's the problem. Okay, so if I'm actually looking at it, they're not describing it. It is kind of like an omelet, but it's like an omelet with more in it. Deep fried egg. Yeah, so it's basically egg with flavoring served as a kind of omelet. I think. People aren't excited about this one. People aren't coming out to rock the vote. Chat, let's get it to at least 20, okay? The Moors and Cristianos could make a comeback. I mean, black beans and rice flavored with some onions, bell peppers, and garlic. I mean, people do like that, chat. People do like it. A bit racist, isn't it? Maybe. A bit racist, not gonna lie. Maybe. We're canceling Cuba over this one, chat. All of China is defeated on this deal. Okay, no one's excited to vote on this deal. It looks like Egg Foo Young just takes it. Okay. So who wins? Bajigur, Indonesia, versus Huitlacoche, Mexico. This dish is a warm, traditional beverage made from a blend of coconut milk and palm sugar, often infused with ginger and pandan leaves for added flavor. It's typically enjoyed hot and features a rich, creamy texture. Some versions include a hint of salt for balance and a sprinkle of ground peanuts as a garnish, perfect for enjoying during cooler weather. It offers a comforting and aromatic experience. I feel like they're not describing it how it looks to me. Huitlacoche, coque. This dish is made by allowing a fungus to infect corn kettles, allowing them to form swollen gray-black galls. The galls are then harvested and prepared by sautéing, steaming, or grilling, usually within a wrapped food. The end result is a unique delicacy with a distinctive earthy flavor and creamy texture, prized by some for its rich umami taste. It's cooked milk versus the zombie virus. Okay, I feel like this picture is not properly describing what they're describing. But okay, so here's the problem. It looks like they just Googled the first picture they could find, and it looked like this. Everything else looks like this. It just looks like a milk drink, like a creamy milk. It just looks like chocolate milk, honestly. Coconut milk, palm sugar, ginger, pandan leaves, cocoa, coffee powder, cinnamon. It's literally just a coffee. It's just a chocolate coffee. Yeah, it's just a coffee. It's just chocolate milk coffee. Sometimes with cinnamon. Coffee with a lot of milk. Yeah, that's it. It's coffee with a lot of milk. Okay, let me Google this one and see if it gets any better. So on the other side, we have this one. You guys are free to change your votes. So, Mexico seems to be pulling it back after seeing... Mexico's pulling it back. People don't seem to be too excited for this vote. Let's just call it now. Judging a book by its cover. Yeah, there were not too high votes. Oh! Okay, so here's a good finisher, chat. Who wins? Poutine, Canada. Poutine, Canadian. So this is Canada's joy versus China's joy, chat. It's the final confrontation. This dish is made by frying French fries until golden and crispy, then topping them with cheese curds. A rich gravy is poured over the hot fries and cheese curds, melting the cheese and creating a savory sauce. The dish is typically served hot, allowing the flavors to meld together. So it is gravy, cheese, and French fries. And then the French fries you pick up, and then it's got like cheese and gravy on it. It's actually pretty good. I've had it. Soy sauce chicken. Start by marinating chicken in a mix of soy sauce, garlic, sugar, ginger, and spices. Simmer the marinated chicken in the marinade, adding water if needed until fully cooked and tender. The chicken should be soaked periodically with the sauce for full flavor infusion. Once done, slice and serve the chicken, often over rice or noodles, with the rich savory sauce poured on top. That's a terrible picture of poutine. Okay, so if I Google poutine, is this just going to be the first picture again? It is! They're literally just Googling it and showing the first one. Okay, so that's more what poutine looks like, chat. So you got cheese curds. So basically you pour cheese curds on, then you put gravy on. The gravy melts the cheese curds, and then it's like on the French fry, and you like eat it on the French fry. So it looks more like this. It's actually pretty good. You've all had the Chinese one, so I kind of need to bias it a little bit to keep these votes a bit more close. It looks more like this in reality. And they typically can top them with other stuff. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is, if you get it from like a decent enough place, it'll look like this. You got like the gravy, the cheese, and the French fries. But soy sauce chicken, of course, is, you know, this is like Canada's whole thing. This is their shtick. Like, they actually do like poutine restaurants. Yeah, people put like ranch on it, mayo on it, anything on it. Unfortunately, it appears one of the best dishes to come from China is not to be defeated. Dear God, Canada is sad. Chat, they don't have much food choice up there, okay? It's cold. Okay, soy sauce chicken is clearing. It was a bit close. Lots of people voted for both sides, chat. Both sides had good food. Anyway, what are we playing today? Poutine restaurant? Like a restaurant that serves poutine. Like, they do like a whole bunch of different types. So like poutine with mayo, poutine with like garlic, poutine with like bacon bits, poutine with egg, you know, that kind of stuff. People pay full price for fries with gravy and cheese. Yeah, that's like, I'm not joking. That's like Canada's pride and joy. That's like their thing. That's what they've brought to the world, chat. I'm not sure what to tell you. That's literally Canada's thing. I don't know what to tell you, chat. It's just Canada's thing. It's like what they did. They brought poutine to the world. I mean, it's spread decently. I know Silent said he was eating poutine the other day, so it's like Finland. So it spread from Canada to Finland. Please, can you do a poll on this? I have one for chat. Hong Kong vomit noodles or Philippines chocolate milk? Well, that just sounds like you're being salty now. Chet, I haven't found a place for a base yet. Chad, I know about frogs. I avoid them. Okay, so I still haven't found a spot for a base yet, eh, Chad? I don't think Philippines does vomit noodles. No, but it's okay. So here's the thing: it's fries with gravy and cheese, and then that's like the base. That's like saying a burger. You know what I mean? You don't just pay for a burger. It's typically a burger with cheese and ketchup and mayo. Sometimes bacon, sometimes not. Onions, lettuce. So that's what they do with poutine. They don't just have poutine. They have like that poutine you saw. That's like base poutine. That's like Goku in his base form, right? Then you add stuff onto it. You know what I mean? How do I know what the center of the map is, though? So like if you go to a poutine restaurant, it's like going to a burger place, right? You go to a burger place, they'll have like 19 kinds of burgers. You go to a poutine place, they got like 19 kinds of poutine. And it's warm, and Canada needs warm, and it's a meal, and Canada needs meals. Chat, they're dying up there. The Canadians are dying, and you're making fun of them. Which is sad, chat. Okay, so how do I know which of the middle of the map is? Because I went on most of the roads now, and I haven't seen anything. But at any rate, we got lots of grass. It's a giant X. You know the middle of the map because it's a giant X? Chat, I don't think that's true. That doesn't sound true to me. I know he wants to chop trees, man. That's all he wants to do. Bro's all about them trees and chopping them. What is this thing? Okay, it's a zoom out. Is this the whole map? Holy shit, that's big though. Well, how do I don't see an X then. Well, the middle of the map would be like right here then. So this guy said to go next to Beefalo for the Beefalo poop. The Poopalos. What is that? A grass suit. Okay. What is the regional meat of Texas? Regional meal? Cheeseburger. They got burger places here. If not that, then it would probably be... You know what? Let me Google it. I'm gonna Google it. Barbecue? Let me Google that. Texas barbecue. Okay. Let me go with most popular meal in Texas. I fucking hate Google AI. The problem with Google AI isn't that it's bad, it's that it's good, but like annoyingly good. Because all it really does... Yeah, so like it's chili con carne. Chili con carne. I could Google that for you guys to show you. So chili con carne is like a it's like this. It's okay, Google it. Chili con carne. Okay. A spicy stew of Mexican origin containing chili peppers, meat, tomatoes, and beans. So basically what you do is you put some meat in beans and then you add some chili peppers. The chili pepper like spice kind of like spreads throughout the barbecue. And then the beans and the meat form up the actual stuff. Google says chili con carne, but I never heard of it. So they wouldn't call it that anymore because, frankly, Texas is like, Mexico, bad, meh. But effectively, yes, it's a Mexican dish that they appropriated because you have to remember, Texas was a part of Mexico. This is an easy dish to make. It's a barbecue. This is a barbecue. Effectively, this is a barbecue. It is a barbecue. It's not even effective. It just literally is. And this is an easy dish to make. You just put a bunch of beans in. You put some meat just to get meat in, so you feel good because you got meat. Then you just put chili peppers in here. And then the chili peppers, as you heat it up, the chili pepper flavor kind of comes through. And then do I put onions in here? Onions are always good. Tomatoes are good. Onions are good. When you heat stuff up in like a bean, it always kind of gets the, like the flavors coming through it. Steak is still important. You got to remember cattle ranching was like a big deal. And that does still have beef in it. It's just typically like a beef that's split apart, you know what I mean? Like, they try to use as little meat as they can while still getting meat. Hold on, So, Chad, how's everybody doing? Nobody's talking. So this is why we do food reviews. You guys are like, man, why do you review food instead of playing the game? Because the second I stop reviewing food, Chad, none of you guys talk. Which then means I have nothing to talk about. Okay, we're about to be day 5, and I still haven't seen shit. I'm kind of leaving the carrots in the ground, so I have something to look forward to later. I mean, we could do a history review stream if you want. Chat, who was your favorite infantry throughout all human history? The Roman legionnaire? The... what do they call it? The Napoleonic conscript? The Prussian grenadier? The hoplite, the... Oh, we could just do the Landsknecht, the Reichslaufer, the French men-at-arms. Like, I got everything here. There's nothing more to look at. Yeah, I don't know where to put a base. This map is weird. I don't know what to do here, chat. The Mamluk. The Old Guard. Oh, you could go for the Swedish Carolingian. If you're a weeb, if you say samurai. Yes, because now you need to defend your opinion. Why are you saying samurai, Reaper? What about the samurai makes you like them? I should have gotten a torch. Is that all I had to cook? Yeah, it seems so. The Holy Crusader? That's not very descriptive, though, because effectively, when you say Holy Crusader, you're effectively just saying the Normans. And if you're saying the Normans, you're effectively just saying the French men-at-arms. And if you're just saying the French men-at-arms, then you're just saying France. And if you're saying France, then you're just saying... Well, no shit! The little-known historical fact is that, the French were kicking everybody's ass for like 500 years. Then they stopped for a little bit, took a breather, and then went back to kicking everyone's ass again. Mongol horse archers? Yeah, but that's not infantry, Kitchat. That's not infantry at all. I'm picking flowers to get my sanity back. Everybody knows picking flowers is how you stay sane. You have no deep history knowledge. Well, who did you say? The Holy Crusader? Okay, I can explain this for you then. So basically, the reason you're saying Holy Crusader is because you're saying that... I'm gonna have to get water, chat. This is gonna be a while. Okay. So, Viking Age. Somewhere like, what, 900? Somewhere around then, right? Okay. So basically, the Vikings, they're invading France. But not really invading, they're just pillaging. And the French king is like, God damn it. Every time I raise my army to go fight them, they just get on their boats and go back. So there's some Vikings, and they're trying to invade, well, raid Normandy. And the French run up to them, and they're like, wait. We will literally give you French wives and control over Normandy if you defend Normandy, till the land, farm it, and beat the shit out of any Vikings who come to invade. And they're like, okay. These become known as the Normans. They're basically a bunch of Vikings who became French. The Normans then adopt, well, mostly French customs. They basically just become Frenchified. And the French have very, very, very good, let's call it martial prowess. The French are very good at killing because they're kind of a martial society. And they're really good at fighting. And so the Vikings adopt a shitload of heavy cavalry techniques, heavy infantry techniques, and they become very, very good at this. The Normans then serve as mercenaries down in South Italy, in Naples. And they're very, very good at being mercenaries. So good, in fact, that they think to themselves, guys, I think we could just conquer Italy for ourselves. And so they do, because actually they could. So now Sicily is ran by the French Vikings. The French Vikings of, well, it's Sicily, but it's actually Naples. It's South Italy. South Italy then becomes a major asshole to everybody around them, because now they're like, we should expand our realm. They fight a shitload with the Byzantine Empire, and they're trying to take Epirus like all the time, but the Byzantines manage to hold on. Anyway, the Byzantines get their ass kicked by the Turks, and they're like, guys, you have to help us. Like, we're gonna die. The Turks are gonna conquer everything. You need to save Christianity. The Pope, being the Pope, is like, haha, say my name. And they're like, you are not the supreme overlord over the Christians. And he's like, say my name. And they're like, please help us, Pope. And he's like, yes, I shall help you. As the supreme patriarch of all of Christianity, I shall come to their defense. And he basically goes, Normans, come to their defense. So the Normans go on the First Crusade. At which point, the Norman heavy cavalry and the Norman heavy infantry are kind of like way beyond anything the Muslims have fought. They don't really know what the fuck they are fighting. They've never fought anything like this. The Muslims literally have not fought any heavy cavalry this heavy and any heavy infantry this heavy. the Normans get a shitload of wins because, frankly, it's very confusing for them. They don't know what they're fighting. At some points, the horse archers just surround them and shoot them until they run out of arrows, and then charge them and lose the charge because they're just like, guys, infantry are supposed to die when we shoot them. And the Normans are just sitting there in their stupid shield wall like, haha, they're gonna run out of arrows eventually. The light infantry charge the Norman heavy infantry and get obliterated because the Arabs have never fought heavy infantry this heavy. The Norman heavy cavalry charges regular Muslim cavalry and obliterates it because they're not really used to this. They don't really understand what this is like. So when you're saying Crusaders, you're really just saying the Normans. In other words, you're just saying the French. A lot of people think that, like, that Crusader holy orders. No, you're just saying the French. Because that's what the French did. In fact, that's what made the French so terrifying. That's also what made the English so good for a bit, is because they also, shockingly, were ruled by the Normans. And they just adopted a shitload of French customs, such as heavy infantry and heavy cavalry. So anyway, the Normans basically do the entire First Crusade. They basically lock down everything and they do everything. And, effectively, whenever you think Crusades, you're just thinking Normans. The non-Norman Crusades did not go so well. And that's why you don't remember them. Because the 30, 40, 50 times non-Normans tried to go into the Middle East and got absolutely butchered by horse archers, the Pope is like, strike that from the record. Don't talk about that ever again. Never mention that. That didn't happen. So, like, you might wonder, why after the First Crusade did the Crusaders not continue to crusade, seeing how much success they had? Well, they did, actually, continue to crusade. They did. It's just every time they went into Anatolia, the Turks shit on them. So it was really hard for them to get to the Holy Land, because the idea, generally speaking, was to go to Italy, sail over to Epirus, walk over to Constantinople, walk through Anatolia, and then get to the Levant. But that doesn't really work if Turkish horse archers just kill you on the way. So you'd have to sail entirely to the Middle East, which is what the more successful crusades actually did do. But those crusades ran into some obvious issues. In that they couldn't really transport enough troops. Oh my god, that's a dragon shitter. Not really for me to store anymore. Yeah, the Crusades weren't heavily just the French or the English, basically just failed. The Germans back then didn't quite have the martial prowess that the Germanic... The Germanic cultures just didn't have the same martial prowess that the French cultures had at that point. Yeah, the Crusaders often had to fight, not often, they pretty much always had to fight outnumbered 2 to 1. But they mostly won mostly because their heavy infantry and heavy cavalry were just that good. A lot of people think it was the Holy Orders. It wasn't the Holy Orders, it was just the French. That's why the Battle of Agincourt is so important. Not because, like, oh man, the English did a thing, but because, guys, French heavy cavalry, you're never gonna believe this, lost. And people are like, what do you mean? They're like, it didn't win. And they're like, that's possible? And they're like, it actually happened. They're like, but they're the French heavy cavalry. And they're like, I know, and they didn't win. And people are like, I don't think that's possible. Not only were the Holy Orders French, but most of them were actually just... Most of the Holy Orders were not really how you think of it. The only Holy Order that is the reason you think about it is the Teutonic Order. And the Teutonic Order, which inspires the Knights Templar, you Warhammer 40k fans, were the biggest asshole Holy Order. All the other Holy Orders were like, hey, let's shepherd peasants into the Holy Land so that they don't starve to death and can properly pray. And let's open a hospital so people can stay alive and not be sick. And the Knights Templar were like, let's give out loans. And the Teutonic Order was like, let's invade Christians and murder and force culture, convert everyone. Murder, murder, kill, murder, murder. And the Pope was like, bro, can you guys, like, stop? This is not very Christian. And they were like, well, yeah. And the Pope was like, bro, they're so fucking autistic. Could you just... I don't even know. Can anyone just, like, stop them? And the Polish were like, bro, please. Please, they're invading us again. So if you actually like the stupid Warhammer 40k Holy Order, whatever those fucking idiots are called, yeah, they're based on some of history's greatest assholes. Because, yeah, the Holy Orders, for the most part, were not crusading genocidal maniacs. The only ones that were the Knights, the Teutonic Order, the Teutonic Knights. The other ones were actually genuinely helpful and nice, but the Teutonic Order has actually managed to single-handedly taint the entire image of Holy Orders forever by being such assholes, which is impressive when you think about it. So... even during the Napoleonic era, cavalry would... Huh. There's a lot of spiders, chat. Why are there so many spiders here? What the fuck? Well, yeah, Assassin's Creed played a lot into it. Because Assassin's Creed... You guys wanna... I say this a lot, but you guys wanna know the real hilarity of Assassin's Creed? Assassin's Creed has always been ahistorical, and it has always depicted even real historical figures improperly, even from the very first game. The only reason people didn't realize it is because they're stupid and don't know history. In literally the very first game, the Knights Hospitaller, the leader of the Knights Hospitaller, when they ran a hospital, that's why they're known as the Knights Hospitaller, the Knights Hospital. The leader of the Knights Hospital, known for running a hospital and deliberately defying his order's wishes to become more militaristic, is then depicted in-game as being an evil man who experiments on Muslims for mind control. The guy's like, no, people, we should not become more militaristic. Our mission is to run a hospital for everyone around us. We aren't like that. Then in game, they're like, I will destroy the Muslims with mind control. And you guys are like, well, I know nothing about history, so it seems right to me. And you guys are like, But, you know, the guy who's a black samurai who's written down in the books as being a samurai, that guy, no, that's a bridge too far. Okay. By the way, I actually, I want to say something really funny that a lot of you guys don't realize. You guys know that the entire code for what makes a samurai was written after Yasuke? As in, there was no, like, rule on who could become a samurai after Yasuke? In other words, basically anyone that fought was just called a samurai. Anyone that even led an army was called a samurai. Basically, anyone that just showed up was written down as being a samurai. There are hundreds of people that we would assume are samurai simply because their names are written as having died in a battle. So the historians are like, fuck it, he was a samurai. He was in a battle, I guess. It was after Yasuke's time that they had a more written code. Political question, what is board of peace bullshit I'm seeing recently? Okay, I'm gonna explain this one great for you guys. Trump is a fucking dipshit who's trying to undermine the United Nations and trying to force Russia and America to have more control because Putin's dick tastes great, evidently. That's about it. The funniest thing is that you can literally go read like a journal and it'll just be a journal and it'll be like, these 500 people died in the battle. And historians will just be like, yeah, those were all samurai because anyone who fought back then was just considered a samurai. And then they're like, yeah, Yasuke followed around, fought in a battle, defended the shogun, was always at the shogun's side, had multiple journal entries of him written being at the shogun's side, and people will be like, no, he wasn't a samurai, no! If you listen to some of these YouTubers, they'd have you actually believe that some dude went back into the past and fabricated Portuguese journal entries about Yasuke. Written in Portuguese. That are stored in Portugal and Japan. Which might be a bit hard to do, I guess. But you know. By the way that Yasuke is written about is not, is not like, oh, what's even the way to phrase it? The way he's written about is not so nonchalant that it makes it pretty clear that he was at the shogun's side pretty definitively. As in, like, there are written accounts of a dude meeting with the, what's his name? Whatever his name is, I can't remember. There are accounts of dudes going to meet the shogun. I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. And they would literally write, and they'd be like, so I met with the dude, and there was this guy with black skin next to him? Never saw that before. That's weird. And then there's people who, like, argue against it. That could have been any black man in Japan. And you're like, there's just the, what? Oda Nobunaga, there we go. Literally just the fact that independent journals have a written account of Yasuke being alive and at Oda Nobunaga's side basically means that we have more written accounts of him than basically any other historical character. The mere fact that we have independent sources corroborating the fact that he existed and was at Oda Nobunaga's side proves pretty definitively what everybody suspects. Other characters and other historical writings have less written about them than that, and they have less proof than that, and we just assume that they exist. Is that tentacle gonna keep attacking me? Should I get out of here? I feel like I'm gonna get hit by that shit at some point. I don't get why it's a problem if you're a samurai or not. Because a bunch of fucking weebs. You guys want to know? Okay, I'm gonna explain something to you. Do you know where Oda Nobunaga's popularity comes from? Does it come from some white historian who ran to Japan and was like, I'm gonna invent a story about a black samurai? It actually comes from the Japanese. Because they looked into their history and were like, hey bro, there's like this black dude following around Oda Nobunaga. And they were like, wait, that's kind of badass. That's so weird. And then they just wrote about it because it's just kind of cool. Just the black samurai. Just a giant black samurai with Oda Nobunaga. That's it. In fact, if you actually look at Oda Nobunaga, if you look at Yasuke in popular culture, the first time he appears in like popular culture is a 1968 children's book. He then appears in a 1971 satirical novel. He then appears in the 2008 and 2017 novel. He starts appearing in manga in the early 2000s. That's when he starts getting really popular. Because basically the idea of there just being this giant black samurai to a bunch of people, this might surprise you, is actually kind of cool. And the fact that they can say like, hey guys, this actually happened. Look, it's written down. People are like, wait, that's kind of badass. That's it. He starts appearing in video games in the 2010s. The whole right-wing pushback has probably derailed his popularity. But yes, throughout the 2010s and into the early 2020s, he was getting more and more popular simply because, yes, it was actually kind of cool. That's it. That's literally the whole reasoning. That's the whole logic here. It's just like something cool. That's it. It's not really that deep. Well, it doesn't matter that Assassin's Creed Shadow was bad. It mattered that a bunch of people gave pushback and now people don't want to feature him anymore because they don't want to deal with that bullshit. Right-wing culture has once again ruined something cool. Me when I know Oda is an Ammonite girl? Yeah, right? It's kind of funny when you think about it, because, like, the idea that the Japanese would use a historical figure and really potentially exaggerate or be hyperbolic or just make them seem way cooler than they were. Bro, they've done that 9 billion times. What? This is the one that you think is like, no. Like, bro, go watch any Fate series. Apparently in the Fate series, King Arthur is actually a little girl, and Excalibur can shoot a beam that blows up the moon. But that's cool. Apparently, that's totally fine. But a game with Oda Nobunaga where he's a samurai that punches people?
2338 has
that was a bridge too far. That's actually a Japanese game, Nobunaga's Ambition. He was a DLC character. He was a samurai, and instead of using a sword, he punched people. That was it. They were just like, that's kind of cool. That's it. The Japanese, you could say maybe it's like subtly racist, but yes, they just made a giant black guy who punches people. That was it. It was called Nobunaga's Ambition, but he was a DLC samurai in that game. There was also manga. There was a bunch of stuff. Again, it was literally just one of those things where it was just like, haha, isn't that cool? That's it. That's as deep as it got. And yet, people make it, they take it too far, chat. Nobunaga's Ambition has a few titles. Yeah, a few, like one or two, really. Like, how many up to? 17? You know, like a couple. Actually, Oda died before becoming Shogun, something like that. Aside from the right wing, though, many Japanese fans and players expressed disappointment that a game set in feudal Japan features a non-Japanese protagonist as a central character. Right, but now what we're getting into is what I like to call, on the internet, everything is true. Did people think that? Yes. Was that a real opinion? Also, yes. Am I trying to deny they existed? No. But what we're trying to get into is this is like, oh, do you remember Doom Eternal? When Doom Eternal did that anti-immigrant joke, and the right-wingers pretended that like there was this whole online backlash to an anti-immigrant joke. The thing is, you can find any opinion anywhere, and you can find enough people that it seems like a real opinion. What you don't do then, okay, so the middle of the map would probably be here. I've traced the entire map other than this way over here, but I'm bored. I want to make a base. I mean, I guess I can make it here next to that stuff. Well, it's pretty alarming Ubisoft skipped going to the Tokyo Game Show because of the Japanese backlash. But do we know that there was large Japanese backlash? Because, here, let me show you. I'm just going to Google it. I'm going to Google it in real time. Nobunaga's Ambition Yasuke. Here's Yasuke from Nobunaga's Ambition. I go to video.
Samurai.
He's in Japan! Run!
Every single time a black character shows up in it.
How do I mute that? I don't want to listen to them. Yasuke meeting. You fight a giant black samurai. Oh my god. It's a Japanese game. I mean, if you...
That spirit?
That's it. What is this back 8 years ago? It's not really controversial. I mean, hold on here. Somebody made a joke that no one would care if they made him a tanned lolly. Apparently that is also what they did in one of the other games. Dude, what the fuck, Japan? Why? I, for one, as a white male Hispanic, enjoyed Coach from Left 4 Dead 2 or the black character from Phasmophobia with a tad bit of hypocritical comedy, and I had issues with Dragon Age the Vanguard. Well, I mean, that's one of the problems, is that it's pretty clear to me that some of these studios do, in fact, use controversy as a shield from shit game design, but the only reason they get away with it, fundamentally, is because people are such stupid idiots The only reason they get away with it is people are such stupid idiots that they let them get away with it. If that makes sense to you. In that, like, people will be like, this game design is bad. And people will be like, no, actually. Okay, so I made a base here. Backpack. Let me look here. Backpack. And then what do you think? Spear? Okay, so first one, we're gonna put pine cone, this thing. We're gonna put, let's equip the spear, I guess. Is spear any good? Charcoal. Rocks. And then let's see, let's put poop here. You here. Gold here. My sanity's fine. Let's just put flowers in here. Okay, so birch nuts. Let's plant birch trees then. Well, you never want to apologize, Chad. Never apologize. Never apologize under any situation, for any reason. Never apologize. Let's see. For that, let's see. We're gonna need this. Okay, so we need a fire pit. Let's put that here, I guess. Then let's cook these berries. I like how just flailing your hands around a little bit is how you cook berries. Everybody knows that's how you cook berries, right? Okay, so how good is a spear? Okay, what's the other one? Crock-a-pot. We need more charcoal. Okay, well, we could burn the forest down a little bit. I mean, we'll just come back here and do stuff, right? Oh, we ran out. Oh, that'll be good enough, I think. Let's take that grass, so. Okay, so then we've got enough for a torch. Okay. And then we got the cooked berries. Okay. And then what do we do after this, chat? I think we're good. We've got the spear. Is spear any good? The body type outrage was, yeah, well, personally, I don't think there was body type outrage with Starfield. I think there was one dude who literally looked like a baby had managed to age 30 years without changing any of its features, throwing a temper tantrum. I think that happened. But other than that, I don't think there was much big outrage. I deny it, chat. I deny its existence. Okay, so what do I need for the trail mix again? What is that? It's like cooked berries and what? And what? Chat, what else? Well, people at me. No, you. So is any other news today worth talking about, chat? You know what's funny is everyone played Starfield for 100 hours and then called it bad. So, like, I definitely feel... I mean, me, I played it for 88. I would say I played it for about 70 for fun. I would say the problem with Starfield is it had exactly zero replayability. And I think lots of people enjoyed the game until they ran into the issue of literally zero replayability. That obviously is bad. Shocking, I know. Starfield's getting a 2.0 update. I've heard about that. A new DLC drop in Dead by Daylight. Here's the problem. Dead by Daylight's good for talking with chat. It's actually not that fun to play. Every time I play Dead by Daylight, I have not had much fun. I play Dead by Daylight and I play the killer and it's just not fun. If you don't play a killer with mechanics that allow you to two-tap people, all you do is people run at gens, you go, Nyar! They run away. They use their 3 cooldowns to make sure you can't hit them. They run at gens again, you go, Nyar! Maybe you chase some people, plank break, plank break, plank break. You go back to the gen, they run away, Nyar! Eventually you get a hit on someone, they all run away, they heal. You can't ignore the gens because there might be one person stealthing around to do the gen. They heal up, they run back in the gens. They use their 5 cooldowns to run away. They use their 17 cooldowns to run away. They use all 72 cooldowns to run away. By now you're down to 1 gen remaining. They just keep running up to the gen, starting to do it. You hit them once, kick it, they run away, heal to full. Repeat that 7 times, they get away, 4-man escape. You're left sitting there like, And all you either play a hero, killer, I guess. You can play a killer who does double tap. If you can double tap people, then you're good. If you can't double tap people, then it's pure misery. The only singular exception are sometimes you can play trick killers like Trapper, but Trapper is super map dependent, and they have done nothing to improve his ability to play on all maps. Nothing. If you play Trapper on a bad map, you're fucked. Since they're using info mods, I recommend using the Show Me mod and Craft Pot. They help a lot. I think I should use more mods. Yeah, this game definitely seems like one of those games where mods feel like cheating until you remember that everybody who's been playing this game has been playing it for 1,000+ hours, and they just automatically remember every single recipe. And then you got me, and I'm like, how do I make trail mix? Would you be open to trying Where Winds Meet? I have 27 friends who play it on my Steam, so it must be good. Also, Guthuk, where can I give you my free Amazon... I wish I could give you my free Amazon Prime sub on Twitch to you on YouTube. Well, thank you. You can't, but thank you. I do it only with friends, otherwise I don't bother. I hate being gen rushed. Gen rushed is being fine when I play something like Trapper, because I get to do stuff in the meantime. It even feels fine when I play characters like Alien, where I can like reasonably try to double tap people with like the because you hit someone with the tail, you can move quicker after hitting. The problem is when you're getting gen rushed and you're playing characters who like Myers. And Myers got a rework, and I think he's better, but it just, yeah, you hit someone, they run away. You hit someone, they run away. They all heal back to full within 1 microsecond, and you're just sitting there like, okay. That's the biggest problem. The run away. It's just not fun. I wish there was more way to put permanent damage onto people, or at the very least do something. Need EU5 open beta. So EU5 is going to be next week, which means I need to do shit this week. Also, yeah, the Dead by Daylight meta hasn't been good for years now. The problem is that in Dead by Daylight, again, if you play a hero who can double tap people. So, for those of you who don't play Dead by Daylight, right? People need 2 hits to be down, okay? Every character will have some cooldowns that give them a movement speed buff or something that they can use to avoid being hit, right? So anytime you chase after someone, they get a movement speed buff, probably a second movement speed buff, probably some wacky cooldown that they can use. You know, they got something. And it's going to be really hard to get that first hit. Then after you get that first hit, they get a sprint of movement speed and you get slowed down. So getting that second hit is really, really, really hard. You can chase after them hard to get to that second hit. But the problem is, unless you're playing a killer who's got a good way to do it, they're just going to speed away, and you're going to have the generators done. They need to do 5 generators to win the game. Chasing someone down can cost you 2 generators. But there are some killers who can chase you down through that. They can easily chase you down through that. And those killers are all anybody plays, because if you don't play those killers, the enemies just run the fuck away from you. So if you try to play things like, let's say, Knight, or you try to play Trapper. Trapper, if they run into traps, can do good, but Trapper has the obvious problem that they didn't design the new maps for Trapper. So Trapper, what does he do? You might not believe this. He puts down traps on the ground. What do those traps do? They're really good. If you step on the trap, you take damage, you get rooted, Trapper sees you, can run up and hit you again to down you. Seems good, right? Okay. What's the problem then? The problem is that if the maps are really wide open and they walk up and they're like, That's a trap. And then they see the trap. And they're like, I should step around that. Then they step around the trap. So they see the trap, they just walk 2 steps around it, and then they just go over and they start, you know, playing normally. So it doesn't really hurt them or do anything bad at all. Anyway, what are we doing here, chat? Oh, right. I need... How do I make... Okay, I need to get a mod. What are these mods you guys are recommending? Because I think I'm going to have to actually get a mod. Because I, frankly, do not know how to do all this stuff. There's actually why freemium games are actually better. Yes, battle royales are better than those paid for games. Play No Rest for the Wicked. Oh boy. I mean, its Steam charts aren't bad, but I still get like and Steam charts aren't bad. The problem with No Rest for the Wicked is I'm still supporting like XX Hitler Lover 69XX. Yes, you can say their normal devs aren't like that, but the fact that the CEO of the company like that is just like really turning me off. Show me. Is this better than the mod? Do I use this instead of the mod I'm using or with the mod I'm using? Also, how do I craft with this? I don't know how to do any of this, chat. Every time a new game comes out, you already know it's just a nothing burger slop because you know the games won't do well because the only games that do well are free-to-play games with microtransactions. I would actually say, here's the problem. I'm going to use Stardew Valley. What is the problem with gaming and why is it Stardew Valley's fault? Okay. The problem with Stardew Valley is that people slowly and surely realized that the best game to play is Stardew Valley because Stardew Valley has been being developed for a decade, literally a decade now. So if I want to play a farming game, which one am I going to play? Stardew Valley, because it's being developed for a decade now. It has the time of its development, 2 to 3 years, I think, and then 10 years on top of that as development. If a new farming game comes out, will it be good? No, because it hasn't had 12 years of development. This is the problem. There's a Stardew Valley in basically every single genre now. You think about any genre you play, and there's a Stardew Valley. You want to play multiplayer asynchronous horror game? Dead by Daylight. You want to play a World War II game? Hearts of Iron. You want to play a farming game? Stardew Valley. You want to play a Minecraft clone? Why not just go play Minecraft? You want to play a Total War game? Total War clone? There are a lot of them. Just go play Total Warhammer 3. You want to play a medieval focus game? Just go play Medieval 2 and its 9 billion mods. Seriously, you guys think I'm joking about that? You guys want to know something? Yeah, I'm going to show you something that's going to break your brain when you realize this. Okay? Do you want to break your brain? Do you want to know how bad it is what I'm talking about? Do you want to have your brain shattered when you understand just how bad people playing old games because they've had 12 billion years of mod and development is? How many people do you think are still playing Total Warhammer Medieval 2 on a day-by-day basis? Total War Medieval 2, published in 2006, 20 years ago. Give me a number. Just say a number in chat. Any number. Just say a number. I want to see a number. 7K? Okay, you're getting close. Well, I'm not even talking Rome 2. I'm talking about a game that is 20 years old. I might have hyped it up too much for you guys. 5,000 daily players. And here's the funny thing, it's actually going up slightly over time. A 20-year-old game is going slightly up over time, if you can believe it. Because more and more people are going back and realizing, that's this update, Humble Bundle. I don't think it had any impact. Anyone who wanted to play this game probably just like pirated it or got it on sale for like 7 cents and a pickle. So I'm just going to go ban that guy with that comment. That got weird. Can never return to the older Total Wars. The new ones always add or improve something that makes the old ones feel old. So, yes, I agree, but also I think the new Total Wars have added too much. Way too much. There's actually too much content to the point. Like, Total Warhammer 3 is great for being able to pick up and play content, but it also sucks ass because, like, frankly, the problem with Total Warhammer 3, even though it gets lots of daily players, even though it's doing just fine, the problem with Total Warhammer 3 is that every time I go and play the game, I very, very, very quickly realize, wait, this sucks. The only way I can figure out how to make the enemies challenging for you is to give them like 3 to 4 armies that all sprint in different directions into your empire. You never get good army v army battles after the early game. Even if you use early game units, you typically can just ram the enemy down because your lord is so broken, or your spells are so broken, or you've just stacked 19 billion buffs onto your units. Basically, the problem with Total Warhammer 3 is that, like, you just don't get anything enjoyable after the early game. Not to mention the fact that how the game works, how it functions in campaign, is that it is always best to stack all your buffs onto one unit type rather than spread it around. And therefore, it's best to have your armies just be monotheistic blobs, all worshipping the god of melee, the god of cavalry, the god of archers. Because when you stack 19 billion buffs onto one unit, that unit will far overperform having a spare unit performing its actual role. So, for example, is it best to have pure infantry or infantry and cavalry? Cavalry can do good, but eventually you run into the problem of unupgraded cavalry will start being outperformed even in a good situation. Particularly if you're playing at the higher difficulties, where the enemies get the legendary buffs mean that they outperform your cavalry, even if your cavalry is in a good position, unless you're just randomly using super high cavalry. I like this stream. The title might be clickbait, but I like where it goes from time to time. What do you mean it's clickbait, chat? I'm playing the game. I'm at day 8. I was more hyped for Dawn of War 4, but it really needs work on the models. They look so stiff and uniform, it's weird. Do they? Have you seen the Orc trailer? I'm gonna put that on, and I'll make a bowl of ramen real quick. The quality here is miserable. Hold on one second.
The orcs don't just fight wars, they live them. Loud, anarchic, and most importantly, violent. Up close, orcs are relentless, and their melee skills are deadly. Boys swarm the field in numbers that crush anything in their path, while storm boys blast into battle strapped to rockets and for pure chaos. Squig hog riders charge in atop snarling beasts, smashing through enemy lines before anyone can react. For players who want more Daka, orcs never disappoint. Their shooters unleash relentless storms of gunfire, turning the battlefield into a wall of noise and flying scrap. Leading the mayhem are the Flash Gits, swaggering show-offs, packing the loudest, most over-engineered guns in the war, shredding anything in sight with ridiculous firepower and even more ridiculous enthusiasm. And when brute force is required, orcs bring the heavy stuff. Death dreads, walking scrap nightmares built to stomp and smash. They all look up to the Gorkanaut, though, a fortress on legs, bristling with guns and ready to crush anything unlucky enough to stand in front of it. What makes the orcs truly dangerous is the power of the war. A battle frenzy that surges across the field, driving every unit into a green tide of muscle and mayhem.
You think the models look stiff?
Makes right.
I mean, I've seen some of these animations.
Players choose between Gorguts of the Bad Moons, the returning fan favorite, or Guthuk, leading the Snakebites.
God, I kind of like Guthuk. I kind of like both of them. One's cunningly brutal, and one's brutally cunning.
Fights with ruthless cunning. He storms the front lines in a hail of gunfire. His custom shooter, one of his many brutal ranged options, blasting apart anything in sight, and barrels forward through carnage, ripping into what's left with unstoppable fury. Guthuk, meanwhile, brings raw muscle to the fight, charging in atop his colossal Squigosaur, smashing through lines with unstoppable force.
I hope they have heroes again.
One truth.
Although they probably won't, because Dawn of War 1. Oh, I mean, I guess it'd be fine if they didn't. I did like Dawn of War 2, though. I did.
They fight in the field. They build endlessly, too.
Do you guys like Dawn of War 2?
Noisy scrap
I did.
Industrial chaos, boasting the
I played it a good bit.
in the game. Every shack's bristling with a gun or two, or three, ready to shoot back at would-be attackers. The orcs love fighting and winning. And
I wonder if Dawn of War 2...
in more bodies, more bullets, and more brutality than anyone can handle. That's the orc way.
Oh wow, they never added workshop support to it.
And devastating.
Add my Fortnite? Bro, I don't play Fortnite. Why would you think I play Fortnite? Anyway, chat, what was I doing in this game? You saw him on the leaderboard of the survival mode of Dawn of War 2 Retribution. Am I? I definitely shouldn't be. I haven't played that game in a while. It's about making a base and center map. Okay, so I have a base. I have a crock pot. What did I need? You guys said I needed like the alchemy. Okay, so I needed doodad. Alchemy. Wait, did I actually run out of stone? Holy shit, I ran out of stone? Let me go get my ramen. I need water too. I'm 2 days away from winning the game and setting a new world record. I mean, that's true. Chad, if I get 10 days, that's the longest anyone has ever survived in all, what is this game? Starving history. Nobody has ever not starved for 10 days. Think about it. Everybody's died before then. They don't need feet, food, feet, food. Oh, very fast player. I'm just stirring up my ramen here, chat. Okay, so tell me what I do at this point. How do I continue? Do I need to get farming? Well, what day is it? We're halfway through autumn. Okay, so I would need to do farming. So I need to get farm. I'm gonna get this guy. Did I run out of logs too? Holy shit. Walls. I need walls? What do you mean? These aren't fully grown, so I don't think I get as much from them. Okay, you know what a wall is? Why would I need to make a wall in a game like this? I guess that's more so my question. I'm not questioning the tactical advantage of having a wall. I'm more so questioning, like, why would I need a wall in a game like this? Dogs. I mean, wouldn't you just beat them in normal combat? What's a wall gonna do? They just go and they just walk around, and then what? And then what, Chad? Wait, what was I making again? You. Oh, right. I'm gonna need a shovel. Shovel. Oh, didn't I have a torch on me? That's weird. Where'd it go? Also, attack soon, you need armor. Can I make wood armor and a wood helmet? Isn't that like a thing? This ramen is way too spicy for me, Chad. It kills me. Wood armor. Oh, right. Hardwood hat. Okay, so I got a hardwood hat. What does that do for me? Wood armor. No, I don't need pigs, chat. I'm a badass. Badasses don't need pigs. Okay. I'm gonna need more grass, definitely, and we're definitely gonna need more wood. Okay. Shovel. Okay, so what do I plant in here, Chad? Okay, so where do we get seeds? Plant plants. Thanks, Chad. Okay, well, I found 1 seed, 2 seed. So you tell me to just randomly find these seeds everywhere from birds landing. So birds land, I shoo them away, I grab their seeds. Except sometimes I eat them. Okay. What defends my abode, let's say? No, Deep, we are not starving. We're doing the opposite of starving. We are not starving. Together, in fact. Why aren't they dropping seeds? The bastards. Where are my seeds, damn it? Whatever. Okay, let's plant pine cone forest over here. Pine condia. Okay, how would I put my... There they are. Okay, so we got Pinecondia over here and Birchland over here. Let's just keep planting seeds. So do I need to wait for them to like dig up seeds and leave? Or do I make them leave on my own? I mean, how do I do this, chat? Well, he didn't leave seeds that time. No, I never got... I never got the wooden walking stick. Okay, so... I've kind of eaten myself out here. We don't really have much left. And we're also running out of grass. Did I place traps? No. What are those? Do I need to, like, disturb them? They just... So, it doesn't matter if I push them away or not? Well, let's just pick up berries for now. We need to restore our grass supplies. A trap to catch small animals. Okay, well, that seems weird and creepy. Chat. I'm not sure if I approve, chat. I'm not sure if I approve. Shoo, shoo. So, animals are not people? Animals are people. Who said they weren't? Humans, animals, they're all the same to me. Okay, so I'm just digging up grass because our grass supplies were super duper low. But now our food supplies are super duper low. Favorite food is honey nuggets. What are honey nuggets? I probably need honey for that, chat, but I don't have bees. I'm bee-less, chat. I've got no bees. Okay, so let's look up this trap then. Trap. Twigs and grass. Well, that's not too hard. I got lots of those. How many do I need? Do I just put them over these rabbit holes? Okay, well, resupplying on the grass. Restocking the berry supplies as well. Everything seems to be going A-okay here, chat. You guys were like, oh, you're gonna die, you're gonna die. Okay. Wait, we got one more trap. I kind of want to put it like near these ones, but I guess I can't. Okay. Okay, the traps are set up. So traps are good. Everything seems to be good here, chat. Now what do we need to do? We need stone. Right. Stone. That's gonna be down here. Okay. See, chat? That's why they call me the survivor. Because all I do is survive. And thrive. You guys die. Me, survive. I'm gonna specialize in werebeaver. I'm gonna be a level 5 werebeaver. Werebeaver. You should aim at making an icebox. Oh, right. Icebox. What do I need for that? Oh, I needed gears. Chat, you know, you guys never told me how to do that. Okay, well, there's a gingerbread man. He's running as fast as he can. He's the gingerbread man. Okay, so what do I do with poop? I keep picking it up, chat. It's like a compulsion. Every time I see poop, I just put my hand in it. Oh, we gotta remember, yeah, the respawn point is over here. Well, I already know where robots are, chat. You think I don't know where robots are? I'm the Robo King. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't know if this is gonna kill me or like what the fuck. I don't know what this is. I don't understand what the fuck that was. I just ignored it. It went away. We're good. There's nothing to be done here, chat. When you see mysterious circumstances surrounding you, the only realistic option is to ignore it, hope it goes away, and move on with your life. Okay, so what do I need moon rocks for? Oh, I can kill that thing, but I have no inventory space for it. Shoot. Okay, so there's still stuff over here. I mean, I feel like I'm good on flint. I don't really use flint for anything, and I got a lot of it to be spared. Doesn't my pet? Oh, yeah, I suppose I could use that pet as an inventory. I've just been using it as a boing, 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 boing. Isn't that what it's there for, chat? Okay, well, let me pause then and think. Okay. We'll put this and this and this in Chester, because we don't really need that for anything else. Put the poop in Chester. He loves the poop, chat. Okay, then we're going to... No, 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 no. Okay, put it down. Isn't he gonna come out? Get out of your bush, damn it. Okay. He doesn't want to get out. Well, let's go back to the camp before nightfall. Just right up there. What can we use as supplies to burn for the campfire? Or is torch always best? I feel like we shouldn't always be using the torch, but torch seems to be best. So I'm unclear, chat. I'm unclear. Feels like we could use more grass, though. We need the poop. Pick up the poop. When I fight the robots, make sure to kite because they hurt. I'm not gonna fight the robots, chat. I'm the Robo King, not the Robo Destroyer. Oh, oh, we got a rabbit. Two rabbits, chat. Dos rabitos. What do I do with rabbits? I murder them? I have to right click to murder? That's fucked up, chat. They make you click the murder button? Where's my torch? Okay, so what do I do with beans? Not beans, these are berries. What do I do with berries? Let him go? Chat, do we let the rabbit go? Or do we murder? Ah! Dead rabbit. Ah! Dead rabbit. Okay, what can I cook with what I got then? I got berries, carrots, and rabbits. 3 berries, 1 meat for meatballs. Okay. Oh, seed. Wait, boop, 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 boop. Okay, then we go to our seed. Congratulations, you survived 10 days. Glad I didn't bet because I could have lost. Chad, I always survive 10 days. I've got the record for the I got the record for the longest survival in human history. Okay, chat. Now that we've played for too long, it's time to distract us with something. Something political! That's right. So I just saw this. Leaked audio with Erica Trump cheerfully discussing attendance figures, merchandise sales, and performance metrics. Is this as bad as they're pretending it is?
Emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off.
It is 11 days after Charlie Kirk's death. Let's see if it's bad as people say it is.
It's insane. We had over 275,000 people that attended, and stadium overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million? You guys that heard the gospel and all about Charlie and all about everything that you guys do and the hard work of Turning Point USA is insane. We had thousands that were registered to vote. I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. Don't quote me on that because I think it just keeps like bumping up like crazy. But I just wanted to say a huge thank you to the events team, the development team, the graphic design team, the production team. It's just phenomenal. Their incredible work leading into the memorial. And honestly, a lot of the staff that worked on the memorial, they had 20-hour days for a week during the time of us grieving the loss of my husband. And honestly, I know several staff that didn't even sleep. Again, you guys are...
Wait. Hold on, let me get water. Okay, the way she said that was super fucked up. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Like, everything until now, I was like, okay, she's happy about doing well. But then there was that one part, and I'm like, wait.
Work of leading into the memorial. And honestly, a lot of the staff that worked on the memorial, they had 20-hour days for a week during the time of us grieving the loss of my husband.
That part right there, that's super fucked up. Am I wrong? Why do you talk like that? Why would you say that? Is that a normal way to talk about, like, grieving your husband? Am I wrong? Everything else, I was just like, okay, she's happy, she's doing well. I'm not gonna, like... Yeah, it doesn't even sound like she cares, right? Like, okay, so, like, I try to always, like, assume, right? Like, if you're sad, you're not sad 24/7. Right? You might have ups and downs. So you take something out of context and you maybe, like... You take something out of context. Maybe you take someone have a good day, bad day, right? Like, someone could just be having a bad day and you don't want that to reference their entire life. Because, like, you take public figures and you don't want to pretend that just because you had a soundbite or just because you had a little bit of information about their life, that that's how their entire life is going, right? Just because someone made a song 20 years ago, to them, that's 20 years ago. That hasn't been their life. That's just a song they made 20 years ago, right? Okay. So with Erica Trump, I'm trying to use that to say that she's not going to be sad 24/7. Her husband died, but yes, it's 11 days later, and she's a little excited that her sales figures and stuff are doing good. So, like, I'm giving her the benefit of a doubt here, which is my lead-in to say, this part here sounds kind of fucked up.
A lot of the staff that worked on the memorial, they had 20-hour days for a week during the time of us grieving the loss of my husband. And honestly, I know several staff that didn't even sleep. Again, you guys are breathing angels, and I'm so grateful for all of you. And obviously a huge thank you to the Mosaic team. VI, you guys are 10 out of 10. Like, we have the most incredible team. We just do. And you guys know that, and you guys are all a part of that. And I am so, so thankful. And if you do have a moment and you run into any of those staff members that you know had a role in this, and you know that they put a lot of their time and effort into it, just say thank you. There's something really special to be seen in moments like this, and it's not easy. I'm speaking from experience. I'm right in the trenches with you guys. And so the fact that you just, a simple thank you. I don't care if any of you have beef with each other from the past or have any issues with someone said something about this or that. Like, if you guys have any of that, please put it to rest. My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead. And it puts life into perspective of how short life is and relationships, and God puts people in your life for a reason, and it teaches you a lesson, it teaches them a lesson. So if you are going through a time where, just lay it to rest, and we...
Okay, like, I'm not wrong, right? Like, did anyone like Charlie Kirk in chat? That's kind of fucked up, right? Like, my husband's dead. I'm not trying to be morbid, but, you know, he is dead. Like, right? Like, it's 11 days after. Like, I'm not wrong, right? Like, this is, like, very casual. This is very, very casual. This does not seem like a very serious way to be talking about someone who is now dead, who was your husband, is all I'm trying to say here. But she didn't have knowledge. This was leaked. This was leaked by Candace. This was not her official statement. Huh. I mean, I'm trying to give the benefit of a doubt, but like if you're in private and you're like, wow, guys, my husband's death has really benefited me. I don't want to be morbid or anything. You know, I don't want to make it sad for anyone. It's like, bro, what do you mean you don't want to make it morbid or sad? Like, I know my husband's death, you know, it's not the greatest thing. Some people don't like it. I'm like, yeah, no shit. Like, what the fuck? I'm sitting there like, wait, what the fuck? Spoiled petals. Okay, what was I doing? Right, I was making the alchemy machine. Alchemy machine. Oh my god, there goes all my wood. I got a package. Yes, I am playing solo. Lunafrost tail. Wait, what? I can't have a tail? I mean, I'll throw it out there. I'm a Republican. I despise what Trump is doing to this country. Well, that's why I said the Republican Party needs to split in two. That's what I'm saying. Like, there needs to be a serious catastrophe that happens after Democrats take back control of the country, in that they need to destroy how voting is done right now in a way that we need to go to ranked ballot choices. We need to destroy this two-party system entirely. Start clicking the star on important recipes so you can have them favorite tabs. So I'll just click them. Voting MMR? No, you need to have ranked choice. You need to have ranked this. We need to destroy the two-party system. We need to split. I honestly think we should have about 5 parties. I think the Democratic Party should split into 3. The Republican Party should split into 2. That would give... Because currently, right now, if everybody in America voted, we'd have about 60% of America voting Democrat, 40% voting Republican. If the Republican Party split in 2 by demand, we would have a lot less, first off, gerrymandering, because if one Republican Party, if we split the Republican Party into 2 and the 2 parties were opposing each other, there would be a lot less, shall we say... You know, I shouldn't have done this because I'm now realizing I have no idea which one of these are fully grown or not. Like that one. Okay, I did not do this well, chat. I think I learned a lesson here, chat. Yeah, we need to split these up a good bit. I can't see shit. I'm starving? No, I'm not starving. Together. Oh my god, that's a lot of food. Oh! Chat's like, you're starving, you're gonna die! Bam! Chat, bam! Not starving. Nom 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 nom. Full food. Get in the trap! Okay, is there any way I can, like, run these bunnies down? Let's see here. One more trap I think would be good. Like one more. Just for that hole right there. Can I scare it into the trap? Like I feel like, hey, buddy. Ha! Craft a boomerang. Boomerang. I need webs for that, chat. Ain't nobody got webs. Gloomerang. Chad, who would win? The mighty boomerang or the gloomerang? You know that meme where it's like the goth girl next to like the girly girl? That's the gloomerang. Wait, on the full moon, can't I use a werebeaver form to beat up all the, cog people? So for now, let's go look for berries. Does anyone see berry bushes? Bushes full of berries? They're mostly out here, not down here. There are some down here. I'll just quick look. So can I use werebeaver to beat down the cog people? Does that work? Chat, don't kill me, you bastards. I'm making such good progress. I haven't even starved. Wait, I thought the werebeaver was the combat form. Wait, the weremoose? The moose! The moose is loose! Wait, will the werebeaver be able to take down the cog people? That one doesn't look big enough. That one looks the exact same size, but I like it better. The unedited interview I spoke of yesterday, I put in your Discord news channel. Unedited interview? I'll let someone else figure it out. Of Kamala? Oh. I don't think people... Kamala was the greatest... Well, she's not Trump choice of all time. Yeah. Okay, so I turn into some were form, right? Once it turns night. Okay, so what do I do in this form? What do I do about this form? What do I do about this? What do I do in this form? Eat trees, but I can eat trees normally. How is this helpful to eat trees? I can't even pick it up. None of these trees are fully grown. I'm just killing baby trees. How is this helpful? This is my superpower? This is like one of those superpowers they give a Marvel character that sucks until an author like rewrites them to make the power OP. Because like they got bored. Not the twig bushes. Wait, don't I end up with 0 food at the end of this? Oh my god, it lasts for so long! What the fuck? What the shit am I gonna do? Huh. Kill spiders. Is all this stuff just gonna stay on the world map? Like indefinitely? Chat, I don't want it to end quickly. I have become the werebeaver! What would a werebeaver make as a noise? Arwoo! Wait, it's running out. No, 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 my power! My power! No! I was gonna go beat up the gear people. Ah, I've become normal. Yeah, my power. All right, I'm starving. Wait, I don't have any food this time about, chat. Chat, there's no way I'm gonna get this food back in time. Well, I suppose it's not food, it's... Dude, stop. Where did I kill the trees? Ah, here they are. Shit, I can't just leave this all here. It'll get deleted or something. I don't really know. I mean, I assume it'll get deleted. Again, I'm not really sure how this game works, to be honest. I literally can't transport this all back. Huh. Did I get sanity from that? Surely that makes me more sane to destroy this many trees, right? Don't I need the werebeaver form to defeat the ultimate evil? The tree guard? Are you into winter yet? Yeah, this is like year 7. How many trees did I evaporate, dude? Well, I'm never gonna need logs again. Yeah, huh? Huh. We're never gonna need logs ever again, chat. Okay, I guess we go back home then. Well, we completely annihilated the forest, which is good. Isn't the tree guy gonna be like, arr? How do I beat him without werebeaver? Ah, spicy broth. So is the objective of this game to just not starve as long as possible? Are there enemies or events? Yeah, we just don't starve. What's confusing about that, chat? So like, you starve, me, no starving. You starvamundos, me unstarved. Bro, I'm trying, man. I'm planting as many as I can, buddy. Oh, right, wait a minute, do I have my torch on me? Where'd my torch go? Oh, right, I put it in the back. Okay, let's see. Step number 1, murder! Step number 2, murder! Chat, what the fuck is that? Yo, what the fuck? Wait, what? Ow! Shit! Chat, what the shit? Chat, oh, okay. Can I beat them with my spear and armor? Oh my god, there's so many! Why are there so many wolves? Okay, how many wolves can I take at once, chat? In a fight? How do I beat them? How do I fight them? How do I defeat them? Wait, they killed Chester. Is my eye bone useless now? Wait, is Chester just permanently dead? Hmm. Okay, we need to find... Wait, will they fight the Clockwork people, chat? Will the Clockwork people and the wolves fight each other? Ow, fuck. Shit, I was trying to actually cook good meat, but okay. How do I get more berries now? They kind of fucked me on this deal. Oh, they just get in the water? Yeah, there's only one here. Oh, wait, where'd my spear go? God damn it. Well, wait. No, that guy kicked all their asses. What the fuck? Wait. Well, okay. How is he supposed to die? I thought this was gonna go pretty good. I thought they would win. Okay, you know what? I'm just not gonna fuck with it, chat. If it took down that many dogs. Never mind. You know what? It can stay. It earned it, chat. You killed a single hostile enemy since you started playing Don't Starve? I just killed like 3 of them, Chad! Go finish off. Chat, I only have 95 health. Okay, I need to make food, but we ran out of food, so now what? Wait, can I eat meat and then, like, I become, like, evil or something? How do I get honey for honey nuggets? 3 meat, 1 filler. Wait, 1 meat, 3 filler. Okay. Do I need to cook it? Okay, didn't I have seeds? Seed. Didn't I have seeds in my inventory, chat? Wait, my spear deals 34 damage? You guys said the beaver does 27 and he attacks like 20 billion times a second. Chat, you fucking liars. Okay, where are my seeds? That's weird. Oh, here they are. Wait, do I need to like re-till the soil? Where's all the plots? Like the plots of land? Chat, where's all the plots of land? Like, how do I... Retill. How do I retill? How do I do that? Like, what item do I use? What mechanic do I use? You know what I mean? Where moose does 59.5 damage. Should I just eat the thing then? Should I just eat the meat and we just play the odds? How do I till, chat? How do we till? Okay, how do we till? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Till the soil DST. Garden hoe. Wait, what did I get? Stuffed pepper poppers. Pepper poppers, chat. Ho. Till. 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 Okay, then we use the seeds. Why is it night again already, man? Do 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 do. Wait, does 3 monster meat make something? Okay, we're gonna do monster meat, tillweed, corn. Tillweeds. I don't know what those did. Potato, potato. I looked at vein at all? I never look at veins, chat. I don't believe in being in vain. Meatballs. Okay, I can go kick that knight. Chat, does a knight restore HP? Like, not the knight, you know what I mean? Like the knight, the character. So if it sleeps, it restores its HP and I have to go beat it from full again? Okay, so... I got a hard hood hat. I got a log suit. I could use more HP, though. Yeah, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the knight. The enemy. The enemy knight. What can I do with pine cones? Can I eat these? No, not the knight I was afraid to finish off. The knight I heroically spared, chat. The one who it ran away from me because it realized I could kill it, and I felt so bad that I said, "Knight, today is not your." And then I gave a dramatic pause and I said, "Knight." Remember that? No, that's exactly how it played out. Like, that's it. That is literally how it played out. Anyone who remembers it otherwise, chat, I'm gonna say it, you're misremembering. You guys are gonna be like, "Knight is easy to kill. Yeah, I killed 72 of them this morning." And then I'll fight him and he'll two-shot me and you guys will be like, "No, you were supposed to do..." And then you describe like fucking like Elden Ring combos. And you're like, "No, why didn't you do that?" I'd be like, "Because I had no idea." And you're like, "Didn't you read the 72-hour guide to Don't Starve Together?" Kill butterflies. Chat, I don't think I can. That's fucked up, chat. You just eat butterfly wings? The fuck? That's fucked up, chat. That's fucked up. That's wild. Dangerous behavior, chat. Dangerous. Okay, so we got cooked monster meat. Let's put you in here with 3 carrots. Now, if I eat the cooked monster meat, I should turn into a monster, right? That's what happened last time. The farming doesn't seem like a noob trap to me, though. You guys are like, farming is bad. I don't know, seems to be working out well for me, Chad. Gonna go well for Chester? Okay, but Chester died doing what he loved. Being bitten by like 7 wolves until he bled out and died. He was a good boy! Okay, chat, if I eat the monster meat, am I gonna become a monster? You know what? There's only one way to check. No. Those bastards lied to me. But last time I ate monster meat, I turned into a monster. Why didn't it work this time? The fuck? I gotta check my characters tab, chat. I don't like spoilers. To make meatballs, do I need to... To make meatballs, do I need to actually cook them, or... Doesn't seem so. Okay, another meat. 1, 2, 3, bam. Chester's back. Chat, this all seems to be going well for me, man. Chat, why do I need pig skin? I'm doing just fine, just fine, fine, just fine, fine, just fine. I got 4 meatballs and everything, man. Make a Kichi idol. There's nothing like that here. Kichi moose. Well, I used all the monster meat, chat. Literally no one told me about this before I used it. The fuck? It's like everything I do, you guys are like, now that you have no time to do it, fuck you. Feed a beefalo 10 twigs or grass and collect its monster poop as an ingredient for the cockpot. It's monster. Well, I have poop. Chat, I got poop. I got manure. I got poop. I got all the poop you'd ever want, chat. You want poop? I am your poop man. You want to get pooped on? I'm your guy. Actual monster poop. Well, I don't want monster poop. Things in this game sound like you have to feed Humpty Dumpty to the curmudgeon. Yeah, basically. Okay, so where are these spiders? I'm gonna go beat the shit out of spiders, and then I'm gonna go use their monster meat. Where are the spiders? Didn't this map have like a Giga Spider zone? Didn't it? Was this Giga Spider lawn? Those are webs, right? Yeah, let's go up there. Oh no, I need to walk across the whole map? Okay, but those are spiders, right? Okay, we'll just go over there. Pack food? Yeah, I got meatballs. I taste the meat, not defeat. Yeah, I killed so many bunnies. I'm the bunny slayer. Make a boat? How do I make a boat? You guys just say things. You guys just say things. Like, what am I supposed to do with the information? Make a boat. Oh, okay. I say to myself, yeah, sure, I'll make a boat. How do I make a bridge? I don't know how to make a bridge. The seafaring tab. Why is there a seafaring tab? There's a beefalo riding tab. Seafaring. Person sort of ship. Seafaring. Grass raft? No. Boat. Out of planks. Wait, it's just that easy? Can I make my entire empire at sea? Inside! Your werewolf form is more resistant to hitting obstacles and walks a little faster. Chop faster in your werebeaver form. Chop, mine, and break hard materials in your werebeaver form. Chat, I'm werebeaver as fuck right now, Betty. Make a railway for fast travel. See, I can't even tell if you guys are fucking with me or that's an actual thing. Oh, there's a lot of them. Why are there so many? Bro, what the shit? What happened? Bro, what happened? I do have a helmet. I got the hardwood hat. You guys are like, you don't have a hat. You don't have a hat. Meanwhile, my hardwood hat, and you guys are just like, yeah, that doesn't exist. I got apple cider. I feel like somehow the apple cider would not help me. I don't know why. Oh, ah. Chat, they're fucking me up. They're fucking me up, chat. Ah, my stuffed bell peppers saved me. Easy. Okay, so what do I do with apple cider? Okay, I need to remember mushrooms. Mushrooms, DST. Some of these are good, and some of these are not as good. Okay, so raw green is bad. Okay, green is actually okay. I basically trade health for Giga Sanity. I think that's worth it in the end. Why do they have plum pudding? Should I drink the apple cider? I don't understand. Wait, didn't you guys say to not kill the nests because then you can farm them? Chet, should I drink the apple cider and the plum pudding? Okay, I'm just going to. Well, I didn't do shit. Well, that also didn't do shit. That also didn't do shit. Kill the nest, then replant it. I have a spider egg. Now what? I mean, okay, so I killed the nest. Now what? I mean, honestly, chat, this hardwood head is incredible. I'm gonna say it. I think Woody is the best character in the game. I think everybody eat it for max HP. Okay, let me look at this. Spider eggs, DST. Spitter eggs. Oh, so Weber makes spiders. Oh, okay. Oh, so I can make my own spiders. Okay. And we got the monster meat we needed. Okay. What do you mean Weber is the best character? Does Weber make free hard hats that kick ass? No. Ha ha ha. I laugh at you, chat. I laugh at you. Oh, my character is good. Trust me. Wait, can I plant the spider next to the honey and then the spiders will clear out the bees? Wait, why did I get a chocolate log cake? How much, food? Woody is just for people that don't want to pick up flint for axes? Yeah, you know, good people. Amazing people. The best, in fact, people. You're like, Woody is just for describes an amazing situation. Woody is just for describes literally like the best thing you can do. I'm just sitting here like, oh yeah, that sounds terrible. He's just for people that want, and then you describe like a perfect, just absolutely perfect thing. Okay, we're gonna cure that. So for the cost of 1 health, we get 15 sanity. I think that's worth it. Okay, so meatballs. It was like 70. Meatballs don't give me much health, though. How do I get health? That's a big problem, chat. So tired, I read 40,000 words and did a presentation today. Well, good job, Hershad. What the fuck? Bro, my HPs! Okay, how do I get health back? The pink thing dropped by the spider can heal you. Pink thing? Do you mean the monster meat? Chat, can it stop? Why is it doing this? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Spider glands. Spider glands. Are those the things I put in the box? These? What do I do with these? Can these help heal me? Spider glands DST. Let's look at this. It restores 8 HP when used by the player or when used by mobs. Spider glands, we use a craft. Healing solve. Healing solve. Restores 20 HP. 1 spider gland, 2 ash, and a rock. Oh, wait, that's legitimately good, right? Wait, how do I get ash? Damn it, I just gotta go burn shit down? No, but yeah, I don't want to, okay. So I put 1 petal on the ground and then I just burn it. Oh, shouldn't I should do the thing, the thing. I should do the thing. Garland. Then that restores my sanity over time. Okay, petal. Okay, now torch. I had some torches over here on the ground. I'm not gonna light anything on fire. I'm just gonna watch this stuff burn down. Why would I build walls? I don't need walls. Okay, then I need to look up this recipe again. Okay, so, healing solve. Chat wanted me to just heal for 8. Fools. Now I healed 80. Okay, so then we need to go to Kitsy Idol. Okay, Goose, moose, moose! The moose! The moose is loose! Okay, let's store our excess food in here as well. Let's see, we got that, we got that. That should be enough inventory. Okay, let's then go down over there. No, I'm gonna use the moose to beat up that night thing. You remember that movie Night and Day? It's gonna be like that if that movie was about somebody turning into a weremoose to beat a knight up. Okay, we got a rabbit. I heard rustling. There we go. Another rabbit. Some seeds. Okay, everything's going pretty much good here, chat. There's no downside to what is happening here. And then we kill that. We get gears. Chat, everything is going good. This game's easy. Honestly, game might be too easy. I'm gonna say it, chat. Game might be too easy. Might need to make it harder eventually. Okay, then we strangle the rabbits to death. Okay, and then we become the moose. The moose is loose! The moose is loose! The moose is... Uh-oh. The moose is loose! The moose is loose! The moose... The moose! The moose! The moose! 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 Chat, what? No character compares to this. Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are like, no, trust me, trust me. The spider character is just as good. Trust me, trust me. Let's see, let's pick you up. Anybody, let's put the logs of flint. That's it. Let's put you in here for now. Oh, fuck. Torch. Let that be a lesson to you, chat. Never get gaslit by other people into thinking the moose isn't loose. Because when I say Woody is the best character, what I meant is the moose is loose. No more Age of Wonders 4 videos? Bro, I like exhausted that game. There's not much more I can make other than lowering my reputation at this point by making shitty throwaway content. If, I mean, I could do like faction guides or something, but like, what is mushroom? Blue mushroom reduces my sanity to give me a lot of health. Okay, I'm actually gonna eat that then. Eat. I mean, I take a sanity hit, but like, I'm pretty good otherwise. Wait, don't I have that helmet? Where'd my helmet go, chat? Wait, where is my helmet? The flower power. Do you guys remember? Wait, shit, where'd it go? Wait, chat, that's not good. Chat, where the fuck is my flower power? Wait, what'd my torch go out? That's weird. Wait, but I was kind of relying on those flowers to... I was kind of relying on those flowers. You know? Okay, so... Ice-bucks. Ice-bucks? Ice-bucks. Okay. There we go. Okay, where do I want to put my icebox? You said all those other flowers on fire for no reason. There wasn't no reason, Chad. It was to get healing. I didn't think my flower hat would go away so quickly. Okay, you guys tell me where to put this, and then what I'm gonna do is go to the bathroom real quick. I don't think moose form eats my hat, Hershot. If I had to guess, I think it's probably on the ground where I went moose form. Hat gives me sanity. Basically, you absorb the flowers into yourself and it makes you more sane. You're like, hat! And then like, you're like, you know what I mean? I get water. Did you know that flowers are real and you can take them home just to go outside during summer? You will find some. Yeah, I know. Oh, you think I don't know? What do you take me for? Go make real flower crown. Well, I did make one. Okay, so the problem is I'm kind of ooh, what's the right way to put this? Starving to death. Well, not starving to death. I'm gonna go insane. He's kind of the bigger problem here because I Oh boy. Okay, here comes the question. Do I run all the way south and get my flower crown back? Okay, what's my next step? My next evolution? We got the lab, we got the second lab, and now what do we do next? What do you mean I wasted all of my important stuff? My biggest problem is winter gear. Okay. How do I get winter gear? Thermal stone. Okay, how do I do that? Next up, pigskin. I don't need pigskin. I got the wood helmet, Chad. Woody, where's wood? Mostly, you only need thermal stone, a torch, and a few trees. Well, I got more than a few trees. I kind of annihilated the trees. The trees... Chad, we kind of shit on these trees. Okay, so how do I get a thermal stone? Pig skin for the piggyback. Oh, you guys only want pig skins. You guys are like pig obsessed. Like literally every 2 seconds, you guys are like, pig, 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 pig. Do you guys remember where the spawn point was? The respawn point? Wait, shit, I forgot where it was. Yeah, where is it? Shoot. Wait. Oh, I should have killed those guys. There's 2 knights over there. Kitty cat. Okay, next step. Winter Colafont. Trunk. 8 silk, 2 beefalo wool. Puffy vest. Okay, how do I get a Colafont trunk? How do I do that? Kitty, do you know how to do that? Are you gonna help out, Kitty? Are you a helpful kitty? Do you know how to do anything, kitty cat? Are you good, kitty? Do you know how to do things, kitty? Are you helpful, kitty? Kitty cat? Kitty? Kitty, you gonna help, kitty? Kitty? Kitty's not gonna help. Her exact words appear to be, no, get the fuck out. Kitty, not my water. Back off the water, cat. I don't need a pigskin helmet. I got the hardwood helmet. We're good. Helmets are good, chat. We don't need good helmets. We got good. Okay, 10 rocks, pickaxe, and something else. Wait, thermal stone. Okay. Okay, wait. Thermal circuit, thermostone. Kitty, I cannot see what I need for this. You're not very helpful, Kitty. You're not very helpful. No, you're not. You're the opposite of helpful. Kitty. Kitty. Can you move, kitty cat? Yeah? Can you be a moving kitty? A Colafont can be found randomly from a hunting track. Bro, how the shit would anybody know this stuff? What the hell? Kitty. It's not about their special interests. Just how would the game expect you to learn this by default if you only Google everything? Is that it? You have to Google everything in this game? You can't learn normally? Okay, chat. We need a break. We need a break. That's what we need. Kitty cat, you're so cute. Mwah. You probably get by with just using a winter hat. Chat, I don't want to just get by. I want to thrive. All right, chat. Give me some news. Give me something cool. Did any games get a trailer? Did anything cool for us to look at? I think Thermal Stone and Woody Beard good enough. Does Woody's beard help him during the winter? Is that actually a thing? Is that a real thing, Chad? I can't tell if you guys are fucking with me anymore. Foxhole new update. The Sleeper Giant of last year, Tainted Grail. Oh, Tainted Grail. I've never heard of that game before. Well, I'm trying to not die, but also this game gets a bit tedious. Chat. Gets a bit tedious. Because, you know. Every time I play it, there's like 9 billion new things, and I'm just like, okay. The new Fable? The new Fable trailer? Fable trailer. Oh boy, I haven't seen this. It's a 40-second trailer. I don't want to watch that. Fuck that. Wilson's beard when grown out helps during the winter. The best insulation can get pretty easily is a beefalo head. But Chat, I don't want to kill the beefalo. That's mean. Are you guys mean, chat? Don't be mean, chat. If somebody kills a beefalo if the moose is loose? If the moose is loose, then the beefalo dies. I have seen nothing in this game that can survive the moose. I've seen exactly one moose, and I know instantly that it beats everything. Alright, Jack, give me something, give me something, give me something. I'm trying to think. Is there any news, anything we can talk about as a short break? I got nothing to talk about here, chat. I got nothing. I'm trying to think. This game just like, I'm just sitting here sometimes, chat, and I'm just like, oh my god. Why did they call Leon Kennedy a hot uncle? Resident Evil Requiem's Leon Kennedy became a hot uncle thanks to hawk-eyed female Capcom staff who reviewed... Wait, what? Who the fuck called him a hot uncle? Is that what we're calling things now? Do you know about half swords? Half sword? What do you think about techflation? What is techflation? Let's see. So Highguard is basically dead. That surprised everybody, of course. Nobody knew. Wait, what the fuck is Hellmart? Hellmart. Wait, what is Hellmart? Shit. That could be cool. What is that? Hellmart. Is that about the SCP? Half Sword is physics-based medieval combat game. Literally nobody ever has ever thought to themselves, boy, that will be good. No, I want you to stop and think about it. Who has ever played a sword fighting game ever in their entire life and thought to themselves ever, even once, man, I just can't wait for the skill cap on this game to be increased even further.
Our people suffer.
On Chivalry 2. How did Chivalry 2 ever do? Chivalry 2. Not yeah, it's doing okay. Not great. It's doing okay. About the same as it ever did. The tech industry is dead, and we're being extorted by its reanimated corpse. Maybe you are. I don't get extorted by anybody. What do you think about that, kitty? Do I get extorted? Do I get extorted, kitty? No? No, I don't get extorted, kitty? No? Kitty cat? Kitty? Kitty? Kitty cat? Kitty? 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 Cat? Kitty? 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 Do I get extorted? Kitty doesn't think I get extorted. No, you don't think I get extorted. A hot no one coming out is Crimson Desert. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. Crimson. I can only type with one hand on account of, you know, she's laying on my arm. I can't move my arm. Yeah, you. She said that arm is warm. You can see how she does it. And then her belly gets on my arm, and then she warms herself up on my belly. Or warms up her belly on my arm. And she's like, yes. Now don't move. Like a Conquest of Elysium. That name looks silly. Okay, hold on. First off, I'm gonna look at this Crimson Desert. Okay, let's look at what actually is Crimson Desert. I don't know. What is it, chat? Do you know? Crimson Desert was made by the people who made Black Desert Online. Ah, super cool. Haven't you recommended Conquest of Elysium to me before, Hershon? Yeah, you have. I know this game.
It has been almost 6 years since Crimson Desert was first revealed to the world.
Oh god, it's so loud. Oh, my ears.
Has shown off a huge array of ideas, mechanics, and boss battles.
That hurt.
It's frequently been cited as something of an everything game, an open-world adventure with sky islands, mechanical.
Why is its FPS like 2?
Dimensional gateways, interacting elemental effects, and even a Spider-Man web swing. But the more that's been revealed, the more there's been the sense that Crimson Desert may be a lot of pieces in need of a whole. Finding that complete picture was my main objective when I visited Pearl Abyss's studio in Seoul for this month's IGN First. And while I can't say I found it yet, multiple hours of hands-on playtime has revealed a game that's maybe not as strange as you'd expect. In fact, Crimson Desert feels pretty straightforward.
Is this like another MMO? Like, this isn't me, okay? Just to be clear, the FPS being 2 is not me. It's actually the video. Right, kitty cat? Kitty cat agrees. You can see it. You see her ear? See her ear? I say her name, and her ear turns. Like, she knows her name. She just deliberately ignores me.
Polar Abyss has crafted a reasonably traditional open-world adventure, made up of multiple regions peppered with towns, outposts, and castles. There's the usual collection of main and optional quests, plus classic distractions like fishing. You'd be forgiven for not realizing this though. Polar Abyss has put almost all of its promotional efforts into showcasing boss fights. Not only that, but Crimson Desert's blend of traditional medieval fantasy with
Why is the FPS here so low? Is there like... Let me try to like...
sci-fi and steampunk elements.
No, it's just the video.
It's been pulled in several directions at once.
Okay.
To destroy such a weapon, you'll need to acquire Golden Star's power core.
Golden Star.
When you're on the ground and seeing how all these elements
Time to watch it in 4K.
feel quite so alien. The continent
Okay,
of
that actually
Taiwan
doesn't
is
help.
perhaps less like a typical Tolkien-esque fantasy world and more akin to Dungeons and Dragons, a setting that, in recent years, was host to a Mad Max-like vehicular chase through hell. Polar Abyss's design team explained that they wanted Pywell to reflect the variety of our reality, in which some countries feel much more futuristic than others, and note that some of Pywell's leaders may be more resistant to the advancement of technology than others, a conflict that'll be explored through various faction quests. All this means that the variety doesn't feel artificial or there simply for the sake of being wild, even when you're at the controls of a flying battle robot, which was, of course, designed by Dwarven engineers. The inclusion of these mechanized
With autism. So you know they're good.
and steampunk elements grant Pearl Abyss the creative license to build quests that are a significant departure from anything we'd see in something like Skyrim.
Okay, so like, I literally don't know anything about this game yet, just to be
A major
clear.
part of my hands-on time involved completing a quest for Marnie, a scientific genius who cloned his own consciousness to create an AI-like entity called Hall. Naturally, the results of such an experiment have gone very wrong, and Marnie's evil digital magic twin has taken command of a flying fortress that's terrorizing Pywell's skies. Defeating Hall requires the use of a power core, which Marnie reveals is hidden inside a weapon called Golden Star. And by weapon, he means a giant mechanical dragon. While they presumably have ballistic missiles in Pywell, what with the advanced engineering and all, of course the fantasy version of a nuke is flying Mechagodzilla. All that stands between me and this winged menace is a fortress filled with angry battle robots. It appears that fortress assaults will be a significant recurring objective in
But like, what is the gameplay?
Crimson Desert, considering that my hands-on time involved no fewer than 3 of them.
Gameplay!
See why Pearl Abyss was keen to show them off, as they are a showcase for some of the project's strongest achievements.
Okay, I mean the combat doesn't look terrible, but like I don't understand.
Battling the living hell out of each other, and you're caught in the middle of it all. Fun mechanical wrinkles add texture. During one attack, I was able to fire signaling arrows.
Okay, so it seems the problem, and I'm just looking at it, the problem is this combat is that you can do the most absurd things, but the enemies just play it like it's like an old school Oblivion game.
Sneaking into the castle through a crumbling
So
wall,
like,
using the prison as a shortcut to the
how do they
boss.
even
My fight
compete
through the
with you?
fortress, a backpack-mounted EMP device allowed me to fry the circuits of both the lumbering ground threats and airborne bug bots in one giant blast. There's always something new to try, something to experiment with. But as much as these fortress assaults are a demonstration of Crimson Desert's highs, they also simultaneously reveal what could turn out to be some of its biggest blemishes. Battling masses of enemies is surprisingly tedious, feeling messy and repetitive rather than an engaging chain of frontline fights. An awkward lock-on feature pushed me away from one-on-one duels into a more freeform playstyle, but that came with the baggage of imprecise strikes and occasionally kicking the air instead of faces. Absolutely none of these issues hamper the boss battles, which was my only experience of Crimson Desert prior to this demonstration, and I was quite surprised at how different combat can feel in alternative scenarios, even when
So
using
the enemies
movesets.
with actual
Considering
movesets
smaller, less refined details
hit you,
where
yeah.
Crimson Desert threatens to lose
It just looks like the regular enemies are just damage sponges.
There are occasions where you need to pick up and manipulate objects, such as planting a banner to inspire your allies. Doing so requires standing still, turning to face the object, activating a focus mode, rapidly tapping a button to lift your target, and then finally using your telekinetic powers to manually move it. All of this is a slightly baffling annoyance when erecting flags, but it turns into a genuine frustration in the middle of a boss battle, when you're desperately trying to swing a fallen masonry column during the precious few seconds when the boss is stunned. Thankfully, no such awkward Ultra Hand juggling is required to extract the power core from Golden Star. As we explored earlier this month in our making of feature, this is a boss fight with a unique mechanic that must be discovered in the quite literal heat of battle. The dragon's flaming breath activates an array of pylons.
Yeah, it seems like the idea is silent, but that's why it becomes tedious then, because you're just like, well, I'm gonna win. It's just about beating through all these bullet sponges.
Circles above, belching the flames that produce the EMP bombs that will eventually bring him crashing to the ground, where you can unleash a barrage of strikes until he reboots and begins the cycle anew. Polar Bears are keen to point out that you don't have to do this. You could, for instance, use lightning-reefed arrows to apply a stun, or simply chip away at his health bar with ranged attacks. But I feel that the real enjoyment in all of Crimson Desert's boss fights have been finding the unique mechanic built into the arena, or even the enemy itself. Bosses are not the only thing in need of conquering. Suspended high above Pyrewall are a scattering of Abyss Islands, accessed through portals that are unlocked with mysterious Abyss artifacts. These islands appear to come in multiple guises. Last year we saw that one of them is home to an alchemist called Alastin and his Library of Providence, and my hands-on session included one that was more akin to Zelda's puzzle shrines. Its checkerboard floor was essentially a room-sized circuit board in need of a total rewiring. And finding the correct path through the grid of rotating flagstones unlocks the island's treasure trove. This is, of course, the sort of puzzle you've solved in everything from Watch Dogs to Bioshock, but I enjoyed how your equipment is integral to completing it. Your lantern illuminates the correct pathway, and your grapple hook is used to spin each tile. So while this challenge is not particularly taxing, I hope it's...
Okay, what's the next game, chat? I've totally zoned out. Is anyone else zoned out? I'm just zoned out. Give me something else to look at. A game where they decide that the damage numbers need to be low so that you get the more authentic experience of fighting your sibling in the playground with butter knives. That's weirdly specific, Hershad. That's weirdly specific. Completely zoned, right? I just wasn't. I was just reading Reddit, and I was like, wait. If I'm reading Reddit, you guys probably don't want to be watching me reading Reddit because whatever's on the screen is boring. Give me another idea, chat. Let's see. I'm seeing lots of people trying to suggest Conquest of Elysium. Okay, you know what? You know what, chat? Fine. Let's watch it. Let's watch the trailer for this game. I'm not sure what it is I'm looking at. So the battles are you making a giant army and then they like grind into each other automatically. I mean, that could be kind of interesting, I'll grant you that. I'm not saying I instantly hate the idea. Maybe the graphics were a little bit better. Harshad, you're not escaping the Giga Nerd accusations. Like, I'm talking straight up, like, shows up to D&D night with Cheeto dust on your fingers, 300 pounds, like, body pillow next to you. Hello, Tut Tut. How you doing? Next week, 1.1 beta. I have ideas on how we can quick run pickup games at EU5. I'm not saying we're gonna get the late game, but I do have some ideas on how to do it. Although, we'll probably need to get a new host other than me for you, but I don't know anybody who can. I would have to ask around. Check Conquest of EO. I'm tuned out of this, chat. I'm sorry, I'm tuned out. I'm bored. I'm bored. I played Disco Elysium. I have played it a little bit, and I played it. The problem quickly became with Disco Elysium that, much like all these other story-based games, yeah, you can say I got about 10 hours into it. Eventually what happened is, unfortunately... Oh, wow, good job, Xenos, you fucking disco nerd. What was I gonna say? Right, the problem was that the second stream got significantly less viewers, and the third stream was prone to get even less because I could watch the view count go down in real time as less and less people understood the plot in front of me, and I kind of gave up because, I mean, there's no point in streaming something if it doesn't get some viewers, right? Yeah, Xenos, you scum. Is he still here? Chad, tell me scum. Fuck you, Xenos. With only Saturdays? Well, I was figuring we'd play Saturdays. I mean, we got the, is Narendon here? Just off chance? Probably not. I should probably swap my server around. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna swap it. We used to play lots of Victoria, and I legitimately tried to make Victoria work, but ugh. So now we're gonna try to do. I try to set up U5 at some point. I'll do a Saturday game. My only concern, if I do a Sunday game, I compete with the regime. If I do a Saturday game, I compete with Habibi. It's a bit rough, not gonna lie. I don't really want to compete with either of them, frankly. Okay, chat. Let's try to finish this game up. Although I don't have my arm, kitty. I mean, the idea I would have for my game would be to be a little bit less negative. I don't really know how we get away, because there's definitely a cultural difference. In the Habibi games, people just like 1v1ing more. They like 1v1ing, they like playing the game, and the problem is the regime games are basically, well, not. But I don't know how to, like, lock down the culture into not memeing the shit out of people. You know what I mean? Join my Discord if you want to play multiplayer games, chat. Yeah, that's the idea, Pahoy. Well, at the very least, I know that the beta is not going to be very stable, so I don't want to do, like, a long-lasting game. Yeah, exactly, Parhelion. My ideal would be, I mean, I'm not gonna do it because, like, I'm not gonna, like, step outside my bounds, so to speak. But the best way to do it The best way to do it would be to somehow make Habibi's games a bit more serious, but I just don't think that's the atmosphere they have. I think you'd want at least 20 players to fill out Europe, yeah. No, it's not competitive, Tut. That's the problem. It's not competitive at all, the regime. Like, the exact problem I have is that it's a non-competitive, non-serious game where basically people pretend they're taking it seriously, but all they're actually doing is memeing people out of the game, then whining if they can't. It doesn't make for a good atmosphere or fun. But it's not inting. In multiple games now, we've had people eliminate other players in giant ganks in ridiculously unfun situations, using majors to basically just eliminate secondaries for no other reason than they're bored. I think realistically, my first assumption things were going to go wrong is when we started playing pickup games. And either A, I got left alone doing them because, like, literally nobody from the server, like, basically they had the server admins, but then there would be literally no server admin would show up for the game, or B, the server admin that would show up for the game would just basically backstab. I'm gonna call it backstab. Basically backstab the session by saying, like, oh, quit whenever you want. This doesn't matter. Just int each other. And then they themselves would quit after like an hour and a half. And I was like, okay. Plus, I'm going to be totally honest with you. I 100% believe the mod changes you did. I'm not sure which one in particular, but some of the mod changes you guys did totally fucked up the game's stability. We desynchronized less in Habibi's game at were we at 1600? No, 1550, somewhere like that. No, they definitely did. I don't even know why you guys are pretending. You're not supposed to be resynchronizing and crashing every 20 seconds. And then the game just ran full speed mega. I highly suspect what was happening. If I had to guess, I highly suspect what was happening was that a lot of events, situations, etc. were trying to play on regions of the map that didn't exist anymore and causing desyncs. If I had to guess. Because you have to remember when you play single player, it'll just give you an error. But if you don't have your debug up, you actually won't know that it gave you an error. No, we're having desyncs the entire time silent. We had to rehost completely, I think, 3 times? Question mark? I mean, all I can say is there was something fucky going on. Okay, so what do I need to do, chat? I need to do something for this. Let me think here. My assumption is that there's something fucky going on. And based on what I've read from other people, from what I'm saying, it's a lot of people complaining about the Calvinist preachers and stuff like that. Calvinist preachers, Lutheran preachers. I've heard something in age 4 causes a lot of lag, obviously. Because that's when a lot of groups start really hitting the shit. Age 1, age 2 seem to mostly be the same. Age 3 is mostly the same. Age 4, I've seen pretty consistently it start being poor. I'm not talking about Western Schism. It's not about them being problematic. Army upgrades and construction starts to be really expensive. Yeah. Chat, what do I need to do in this game anyway? I'm lost. You guys said I needed to go do, what do you call it, stuff? Winter stuff? Something? I don't know. I need to do a video today. What do I even do a video on? Winter gear. Okay, so how do we get winter gear? Winter claws, make a wall, do some research. Bro, you're my research, chat. I'm supposed to be researching off you guys. Oh, wait. I know what to do a video on today. It's a fucking Tinto talk. Durr. Okay, I think I'm going to... You've dodged this game like the plague. Let's chew here, Sean. You've been very hateful, haven't you? I think I'm gonna be done for today because I got I want to do the Tizo Talk Dev Diary, and also I am just totally zoned out right now. I need to like go for a walk or something. Anyway, chat. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. We'll try to get further a bit tomorrow. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, everybody. As always, I hope all of you have a great rest of your day.